Sir, you're charged with especially aggravated kidnapping. You're also charged with aggravated assault, and you're charged with theft of a firearm worth less than $2,500.
You're talking about stuff that is not relevant.
Hello and welcome to the Court of Public Opinion. I am the Recovery Addict, and boy, do I have a case for you today.
Why is the dog chewing on this guy?
I think they have got the wrong guy there.
Got the wrong guy, and the dog was biting him.
He roughing him up quite a bit. There's a lawsuit.
9 out of 10 judges prefer watching the Recovery Addict live stream in their court.
The fireworks are not done.
Now we're getting commentary on the case. Dati mihi Anglican, or he's verbis Latino.
That's literally not true.
Is that correct?
I didn't ask you to interrupt me. Oh, for Trump's sake.
Good morning, good morning, good morning. Welcome to the Court of Public Opinion. I say good morning because it's my last chance, literally. It's almost noon. It's almost noon. I am the Recovery Addict. Finally live again out of my own studio, and it took some work to get there. I apologize for that. Shelly Kelly, first in chat this morning. Thank you, Shelly, for being first and for taking over the internet ownership. Yes, contrary to popular belief, I am alive. Shelly Kelly, you are the internet winner. Congratulations, first in chat. Just take over right now. We've got a lot of stuff going on. Add this to your personal record, permanent record, everything. Tony, congratulations on 9 months. I saw the message from you yesterday saying it's 9 months tomorrow. I'm so excited for you, Tony. Thank you very much. This is Tony's a huge help to me. Helps me out locating cases as well on the back end, and gives me little updates on things that mean a lot to the channel that might not seem important. Tony, thank you very much for your help. Friend, appreciate that. Congratulations. Attorney level support. 9 months. Tony, that is awesome. All right. It is good to be home. Oh, man, is it good to be home. I miss my family already, though. By my family, I'm talking about my siblings. I forgot how cool my siblings are. It's been, it's been more than 6 years since I've seen all of them, like all of them together. Some of them I've seen a little more recently than that, but getting all together, it's been a long time since we've all been in the same place, and it was a blast. It was an absolute hoot. It was great. I loved it. So many props to them. Miss McGuire, welcome home. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. It's good to be home. I finally got everything connected. Let me tell you what I came home to, okay? First of all, Mrs. R.A. has been, every time she's alone in the house, she cleans. I don't know why. She's cleaning. But I think our cat on the outside, which is not allowed on the inside, has scared animals into hiding. And we have at least 2 mice that we are trying to catch. And it's we had mice come in our house last year. What was the year before, I think? I can't remember. So we've got like mouse traps set up everywhere. So don't walk through our house because we'll get you. We've got mice traps everywhere. I'm going to get them. And so I was focusing on that this morning, trying to get everything connected. For some reason, my big TV back there, well, it was in another room when I got home because they were using it for, movie night and stuff like that. And I plugged it back in, and every time I would try to change a stream on Apple TV, it would change the channel on the TV. I'm like, so I've been fighting that. Got that working this morning. Got everything connected again. Background in place. It's been a long go. It's been a long go. So, Regina, Pink Courthouse, 24 months. Thank you very much. Made it. Woohoo! Thank you, Regina. OG status for sure. Thank you. Let's see. We might have a couple more. Did I miss? I was not paying attention. Just 1 second. Let's see, we've got Tony, we've got Shelly Kelly for 12 months. First time being first. Glad I have a BS in IT. A BS in IT. That is awesome. Regina, Shelly, you're going to do great then. You're made for this, really. You're going to do fabulous. Regina had the 24-month. Congratulations. Kathy, 14 months, member of the jury. Thank you very much, Kathy. I think you've been here longer as well. Another OG. Love to you, Miss Ari Mods in chat. Thank you so much. Amber Crumpler, member for 16 months plus. You guys are awesome. Thank you. OG here. Thank you, Amber. I appreciate that. Kelly also hits the 24 months. I made it 24 months. Pink Courthouse and OG status. Check. Kelly, congratulations. Lacey, member for 11 months. Happy Monday. It is definitely a Monday. It's almost Monday afternoon. I apologize for being so late, but we're here now, and it's fixed. It's going to work. Let's see. Slowly approaching 2.5 years. Thanks for everything. 27 months. Amanda, that is awesome. Thank you for your amazing support. All of you, thank you for your support of the channel. This would not be possible without you, and you really do make it what it is. So thank you. Did your Starlink get through the luggage area of the plane without getting broken? Yes. But I also didn't need to take it because the Airbnb had phenomenal internet. Faster than my Starlink. They had fiber. So, all right. Who has the BS and IT? I need help. My Wi-Fi is insane. That would be Shelly Kelly. So just get in touch with her. All right. Jade gifts memberships, 5 of them. First thing in the morning. First thing in the almost afternoon. I like to think it's morning, but it is not. I'm so glad to be home, though. It's comfortable to have everything. Let's see, Greeners has a PhD in BS. This I can vouch for. I've seen it on display time and time again. Greeners, thank you, my friend. Good to have you here. All right. Got a couple things going on. We've got a little thing that Josh has to watch. We don't have a court yet, but there are some in jury selection that may be starting either tomorrow or the next day. So we have our fingers crossed that we're going to have a new trial here in just a bit. It's just a little lull right now. We can either go back and watch another trial we missed completely and has already reached a verdict, or we can hold out for a day or so and get a new trial, watch it live. And I'd rather watch it live. That is just a lot more fun, I think, for everybody. Casey, TC77, just gifted 20 memberships. Casey, thank you so much. Look at the green is being gifted everywhere. That is phenomenal. Casey, thank you. Thank you for your support. 7. Member for 31 months says, I'm really feeling OG today. I feel it in my bones. 7, thank you. One of the original OGs. So live trial, please. We're going to do that. Trust me, we're keeping our eyes to the ground. We're trying to get some interesting stuff in the meantime as well. There's some stuff that happened in the Brian Koberger case. There's some more documents that got released by another city in Washington, so we might look at that as well. Wow, the gifting is unbelievable. But Casey's saying, welcome back. We missed you. Thank you. 26 months on the jury. OG status and generosity to boot. Casey, thank you. That is much appreciated. All right. Nope, we're not done. Sharkey gifted another 5. Thank you, Sharkey. Wow. Yeah, I can't go on vacation anymore. All my best plans just did not come to fruition the way they should, and I still am fighting an issue that I just can't quite wrap my little brain around, and we'll get it sorted out at some point. But yeah. Anyway, Melissa P says, congratulations everyone on the memberships and Addictiversaries. I like that name. We have to sing happy birthday. I know we have at least 3 people to sing to. It's 11:11. Make a wish, and if you wait 11 seconds, then it's like 11:11. Yeah. So here we go. Josh, thank you for putting these together. Jackie, Denise, Cheryl, Jen, and Harry, and my son, Little R.A., all celebrating their birthday today. We don't put up my kids on the list, though. We sang to him already, so we will sing again, but we're going to sing to all y'all. Thank you for waiting patiently halfway through the day to begin your celebration, but let's get this kicked off in style. So here's what we're going to do. Everyone stand up, take a deep breath, shoulders back, project your voice to the back of the room, blend your voice with your neighbor, warm up with me if you will. La 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 la. Can we add Sam to this list? Okay, there we go. We'll do that. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to Jackie, Denise, Cheryl, Jen, Harry, and Sam. Happy birthday, and little Larry, to you. There you go. Jackie, Denise, Cheryl, Jen, Harry, Sam, and little R.A. There are many wonderful days. Today is your birthday. Thank you very much for being here. I realize there are a million places you could be, a million people you could have celebrated with, but you chose to be here with us. The privilege, the pleasure, the honor, the joy is ours. Hopefully we can turn some of that joy back to you. Make your day a little more special, or begin by helping yourself to free pancakes. Lunchtime pancakes are good. Denny's, IHOP, Village Inn, Waffle House, McDonald's, Tammy Dunlap's House, Andy's Grill, Bob Evans, and Cracker Barrel. It just goes smoother when I'm in the studio and have music behind me. Let's see. Glad you're back home in our NC. Oh my goodness, me as well. We'll talk about that a little bit. You look good. Thank you, Judge Fleischer. Catherine, member for 18 months. Thank you for your support, and thanks for the kind welcome home. How old is little RA? She's using all the fingers. Late but present member for 13 months. All these years I've been doing it wrong, putting my ear to the ground. What? I'm trying to catch this reference. This is probably super funny, but my brain is like, it's full. It's thinking of how to catch mice right now. Did you get your sister's dishes washed? No. I promised her like 3 times. And I slept so soundly that I woke up to my mom calling saying, quick, you've got my car, I need a ride. And it was just get up and go. And I couldn't. She doesn't know yet. She's gone. She's going to come home from a second vacation with her other family and find the dishes still in the sink. and I'm... Shh, don't tell her. I'll have to call her. Okay. Officially the disappointment of the family. I think I rank right up there. So, I think we've got a drum solo coming up here. Everyone join with me to finish off this celebration style. We'll get this done and then we'll kick off our day. Beautiful, beautiful. Thank you. Yes, but, man, I went to her house. First of all, I showed up at it felt like 11 o'clock at night. I showed up at her house. She's still frantically getting ready to go on vacation number 2 because she just walked in the door from vacation number 1. Now she's going with the other family to vacation number 2. And then she gives me the quick rundown, the rooster's going to crow in the morning. The chickens are fed. Don't worry about that. Get the full rundown, the security measures. And I'm like, oh, I'll wash the dishes. I told her again and showed me the rooms all set up and neat. And man, I laid down. It was like, boom, out. And it was quiet. They left. So there was like not a noise. It was just like, whew, it was great sleep. No interruptions. And until my phone rang at like, I don't know what it was, 8:30 the next morning. Oh, yeah. So, all right. How do I accept a membership? The notification is on to receive. Tony, you've done everything you need to do right now. Unfortunately, YouTube's the one that chooses where they go. If you've gotten the selection turned on, if a gifted membership is received and YouTube finds you, they will just happen, and your name will appear in green in chat. You'll be notified that you were gifted a membership by a certain person, and YouTube will take care of the rest. But it does depend on YouTube doing their part. I can tell you that to encourage YouTube doing what you're doing, being a subscriber, first of all, thank you very much for that, Tony, helps. Chatting, adding to the conversation and liking the stream, all helpful. And being here helps. So generally, that's what tricks YouTube into saying that, yes, you are the one who should receive it. Space Dude, member for 4 months. Good morning to you, Space Dude. Good to have you here. Let's see, we've got so many milestones today. Did I miss one? We've got, I think I missed. Jade gifted 5 memberships as well. Did I miss that? Man, I'm falling behind. Lindsay Bay, welcome back from Bear Lake, RA. And hey, chat, happy Monday. Thank you, Lindsay Bay. Happy 17 months to you. that's nothing to. That's awesome. 17 months. Nothing to. My brain can't think of where I wanted to go with that sentence. Jersey Prods, member for 9 months. 9 months officially part of the RA chat fam, but much longer unofficially. No place on the interwebs. I'd rather be. Thank you for that. Yes, thank you, Jersey. 9 months. It's the big gender reveal now. Lindsay, thank you. Kite says, I missed it. What are the points? We don't know. They just happen. Kite, we're trying to figure out what they are and what they mean. If it means something to you and you can figure out the rhyme or reason of them, please participate. Do what you would like with them. I know that certain things are rewarded with points, and just being here gives you points. There's lots of things that gives you points. Changing your name gets rid of all your points. I do know that. So be cautious with your name changes. Selena K gifted a membership. Thank you very much. And Corey, first mate. It's the first one. It was the receiver. So thank you. All right, a couple things. Let's jump to a court really quickly so we could, because that's what we do here. We do watch court. Let's see. I don't want that going. There we go. Let's see. What else? There was something else. I watched a fireworks show from 37,000 feet on the way home. I think based on the map from the plane little display screen that was sort of next to me, I'm pretty sure it was somewhere near Indianapolis. So I'm not sure what y'all had going last night in the Indianapolis region. I think it might have been a little southeast of there. But it was great fireworks show. Great fireworks show. It was amazing. It was this big. It was puny, but I did watch, and it was beautiful. So thank you for the free fireworks. Josh is like, wait, we do court here? I thought we just have easy, half-day schedules. Martha Ivy, member for 19 months. Thanks, Ari, for your fantastic coverage of all types of trials. Welcome back from vacation. It is so good to be back. It's so good. And we got the Airbnb cleaned. Oh, our cleaner. Okay, so Mrs. R.A. is out of town because she's dropping off my son to fly back to Idaho, and then she stays in Raleigh at a hotel with the family so I can fly in and meet them and come back. And so we're out of town. I'm out of state, and I got a text message from our cleaner for the Airbnb who's cleaning after my son stayed in it before Saturday night when the guest comes back. And she's like, I fell coming out of my house. I either broke or sprained my ankle. And she sends a picture of her ankle, and it's like, football size. It's huge. She's like, going to the doctor. And I said, do you have anybody? Do you recommend? She's like, I've called 2 people. They haven't called me back. And she basically was not able to clean. And so we're panicked, and we're trying to reach out to the renter and saying, hey, we have an issue. I'm 2,000 miles away trying to arrange for a cleaner to clean something that, I've never met them or talked to the references or anything else. And we had like 2 hours to do it. It was a mess. It was a mess. But thankfully, renter didn't show up over the weekend. So we got it clean this morning. It's all done. All right. And Nanny, I hesitate to announce yet because there's a word that a plea deal might be in the works. And I don't want to get everyone's hopes up. So just hold tight. We know that there's some jury selection going on right now, and possible plea deals as well. So just hold for a little bit. We'll know by Wednesday at the latest. So anyway, so good thoughts to our renter who might not be up and about, or not our renter, but our cleaner lady. And everyone said, yeah, at least she fell on her property, not yours. Yes, that was a good thing for us, but I'm really worried about her. So Kelly H., member for 7 months. Good time to hear a good clean channel. Some of the channels have so much profanity. Tony, yeah, we don't do that here. We try to keep the cursey words to a minimum. We know there are a lot of young people that watch the show, including nieces and nephews, who I gave all except for this. I have 3 stickers left. I gave all my remaining stickers and magnets to them, and they loved them. So, all right, Kelly H. gifted a membership as well. Thank you, Kelly, for your generosity. All right. Where are we on? Oh, we're going to court is what we were doing, right? Hello out there to all the RA kin. Yeah, I've got amazing nieces and nephews. I just don't know all their names. There are so many of them. And I swear, there are 3 families that have girls that are like the spitting image of each other, and they're all about the same age. So we call them the triplets, even though they're all from separate families. I can't tell them apart unless they're like you get the eye contact. It's like, oh, you're the one with the blue eyes. Okay, I know which one you are. And oh, okay, I know which one you are. But together, or if they were all playing together, it's just like they're identical. It's amazing. All right. Court says I finally joined the Facebook page this week. It's about time. It is. Welcome. Good to have you here. Your family seemed amazing. They are. I am truly blessed beyond what I deserve. They're amazing. Okay, the trial we're going to start watching right now is a little tiny trial. It's a short one, so let's pick this one up right here. It's a court proceeding. If we can get audio, there's audio. We get video. There's video. Boom. Here we go. I'll be quiet now.
There we
Hello?
go. This is 25 R Row 04301.
Watch the
Ms.
cop's
Gonzalez,
face.
the ticket was issued on the 1st of July, about 3:08 in the afternoon. Near Rochester Road and Dewey Streets in Royal Oak, and you were cited failure to yield, and there was a crash. You can admit or deny responsibility, or you can admit responsibility with an explanation. How do you wish to proceed?
Watch the cop.
I want to contest this ticket. I do not feel that I was at fault. And I want
Raise your right hands, please.
A part of him just died. He's like,
Do you
oh.
swear or affirm that
Really?
the testimony you're about to give in this matter will be the truth?
I do, Your Honor.
I do.
The officer will testify first, please.
Yes, Your Honor. On Tuesday, July 1st, 2025, at approximately 14:48 hours, which is 2:48 p.m., I, along with Officer Carr, responded to an injury accident in the intersection of Rochester Street and Dewey. Unit 1, who is a defendant here, was southbound Rochester making a left turn to go eastbound on Dewey when the defendant driver struck the front center of the other vehicle's vehicle. The other vehicle stated that she was stopped at the stop sign on Dewey Street on westbound, going westbound, waiting for traffic to clear to turn left onto southbound Rochester. And that was when she was struck by the defendant, who was making the left turn from southbound Rochester to eastbound Dewey. Your Honor, when the accident occurred, the other driver that was stopped at the stop sign advised that she exited her vehicle and forgot to place the vehicle in park. And this caused her vehicle to reverse and hit two parked vehicles that were parked on Dewey Street that were facing eastbound on the street. Your Honor, the fire department responded to the scene and transported the other vehicle, the other driver of the vehicle to the hospital for a left wrist injury. And then one of the vehicles from the scene was towed away. Based on witnesses' interviews and the defendant's story on scene and the other vehicle's other driver's story, it was determined that the defendant was at fault due to her making the left hand and her having to yield to oncoming traffic, to traffic before making that turn. And that is when I issued the citation for failure to yield, causing an accident.
Was the other vehicle involved in the crash northbound on Rochester or westbound on Dewey?
Westbound on Dewey, Your Honor.
So she failed to yield.
Were you able to locate the debris after the crash?
Debris?
Not that I can recall, Your Honor. There was some debris from the parked vehicles that were hit, as well as her vehicle from where her vehicle was originally at, and then where the vehicle was reversing back to and hitting those two parked vehicles.
So the other driver was not in her vehicle when it backed up and hit the other two parked cars?
Correct. She was already out on the curb, waiting for the fire department to come check her out.
Thank you. Ms. Gonzalez,
okay. I think I followed.
It's your turn now.
Yes, correct. I was traveling south on Rochester Road. There are no yield signs, no stop signs, no lights. So I had the right of way when I made the left-hand turn. There was no oncoming traffic. My attention was focused on making sure that there was no oncoming traffic before turning east onto Dewey. The other driver was stopped at the corner. Now she had the stop sign. She's the only one who had the stop sign. Now the stop sign is like approximately 12 feet from the corner. And I believe that she moved her car forward in order to make her left turn. I have pictures of her vehicle. There was no debris. The crash site, or the crash, is to this side of her car, the passenger side. So if she were behind the parking sign, there's no way that I could have hit the passenger side of her car unless she had moved her car forward already, already trying to make her turn. There's no way, and it happened so fast. When I was making my turn, all of a sudden she appeared there. It was like, where did she come from? And when we struck, all of a sudden she exited her vehicle. And then, as he mentioned, the car rolled back. So, and I was trying to get her attention to let her know, hey, your car's rolling back. But everything was happening so fast. And she immediately walked to the sidewalk and was on her phone. And then her car went backwards. That's another part of the story. But I truly believe that I was not at fault. My ticket was given for failure to yield. How could I have had failure to yield when I didn't have a yield sign? I didn't have a stop sign. She was the one with the stop sign. And because of where her car was struck, if she was behind the stop sign, here's the picture of the stop sign. How could I have struck her passenger side unless the nose of her car was already sticking out? And there was no way for the officers to determine the position of the vehicles because they weren't there. Hers was down the street, and I moved mine to the curb. So when they were there, they couldn't see the positions of the car to see who was at fault. I could, it just happened so fast, especially when her car started rolling back, then it was like another issue. So I want to contest this. I truly believe in my heart that I was not at fault.
What part of your vehicle was in contact with the other vehicle?
Pardon me?
What part of your vehicle was in contact with the other vehicle?
I have a picture of that. My driver's side.
You're
Right.
showing me the front and saying the side.
Right over here is my side, and then hers.
Ma'am,
Hers is
please stop.
okay.
I asked you what part of your vehicle was in contact with the other vehicle, and you said the driver's side.
The driver.
And you showed me the front of the vehicle.
My driver's side towards.
How does the side of your car, do you mean the front of your car towards the driver's side, or are you actually meaning it was the driver's side of your car that was in contact?
Okay, going for the front, I don't know, okay. The driver, my side, the driver's side, towards, a little bit towards, not in the middle, not at the very end, but like right, well, I tried to show you a picture.
Are you talking about the front of the car or the side of the car?
The front of the car.
Okay.
There we go.
The front, I'm sorry, the front of my vehicle, my car.
And what part of the other car was in contact with your car?
The front, her front passenger corner, the corner passenger front of her front passenger side. So if she was coming out and I was turning, then my car hit her passenger side. And if she were behind the sign, there's no way that I could have hit her on that side unless she was sticking the nose of her car out towards the street when I was making the turn.
Can I see the photograph of her car?
I have two. It's can you see it? Right around here is where I see the damage. So if she were behind the sign, how could I have struck her on that side? Unless
I'm not here, ma'am, to answer your questions.
Right. Okay, well, that was.
Do you have a second photograph of the other car?
The full front, if you're able to see that.
It would help if you
hold it still.
It's stationary, a little.
It's right here is the damage. So it's the front. So the cars were not in position of where the impact took place because her car rolled down the street.
Right. Oh, I understand that.
Okay.
I have a question for Officer Keikos. When you observed the damage to the vehicles, officer, was the damage to the other car, not Ms. Gonzalez's car, but the other car, was the damage to that car as it relates to the first crash on the front passenger side?
It was on the, based on my report, Your Honor, it was on the front center
But
of the car. And then as well as when the vehicle backed up, it had the rear center from hitting those parked vehicles.
well, yeah.
We need our.
And I
What
asked,
side of
toy
the street
cars.
were the cars on that got hit?
It was on, well, when she was facing westbound, her car was facing westbound, and then she hit the cars facing eastbound on the street. So it was on the east side of the street on the Rochester side.
I'm sorry, did you say where was her car? Her car rolled backwards going east, and she hit the cars that were parked on the south side of the street.
That's
So
exactly
her car
what the
went back
officer
and
said.
hit the south side. Yeah.
That's what the officer said when I asked him the question. She's being very helpful.
A vehicle making a
So
left
if she
turn
were on
has
the
to wait
left
until
hand-
all the traffic. Ma'am, I'm talking. A vehicle making a left turn has to wait until traffic is clear. Left turn always has to wait until traffic is clear. A driver at a stop sign has to wait until traffic is clear before they proceed past the stop sign. It appears that the other driver may have been intending to make a left turn as well, because the damage to the car was in the front and appeared to be front right, center to the right, not center to the left. On those photographs anyway. And if she was, the first thing that you said, Ms. Gonzalez, is that the other driver had stopped or was stopped. I forget which you said, but you definitely said that they were stopped.
Well, actually, what I said was, when I was making my turn, that all of a sudden she was there. Now, whether she was stopped or in the
No,
process.
ma'am, you said stop. You said stop. Then you went on to say that you don't know where she came from.
Okay, well, I apologize, but it's like, it happened so fast, all of a sudden she was there. Now, whether she was making her turn or an actual stop, I cannot confirm. It happened so fast. I just know that she was, all of a
It must
sudden
be a
she was
one-way
there as I was
street.
making my turn. But she was not behind the stop sign. She was already like coming towards the street.
Then you should yield.
Well,
Because if I
the
may.
stop signs are placed on the near side of the sidewalks, so that cars stop before pedestrians walk across. And then most drivers will stop and then they have to pull up to see if it's safe to go. So there's no testimony here that there was a violation that amounted to the other driver not stopping at the stop sign. Whether she stayed stopped long enough remains to be seen. However, you're cited for failing to yield. And when making a left, you always have to yield to oncoming traffic. The other vehicle wasn't oncoming traffic.
Correct. My responsibility was to oncoming traffic.
Well, you're not supposed to hit things no matter, let's say the car is not supposed to be there. That doesn't mean that you can hit them.
Correct.
But southbound, making a left onto Dewey. Another car was coming out. Front of their car was hit. If you were making a sweeping left turn, not saying you were, if you were making a sweeping left turn as opposed to a right angle left turn, then it would not be impossible that a vehicle making a sweeping left would be angling in towards the center right of the vehicle that was oncoming in the westbound lane.
Or it would have been on the driver's side, which it wasn't.
No, it depends what, it would
Right.
depend on when the driver started the sweeping turn. Sweeping
But it
turn
was,
could have just missed the curb on the north side of the street. I'm not saying that's
Right,
what
but
it
the
did, but
damage-
that would be a way to have the damage line up that way.
right, I understand. But I don't see any damage to the center of her car. I see it towards, well, I already showed you the pictures.
Yeah.
And I did ask the officers if they took pictures, and they said they do not take pictures. That's why I took these pictures. I wasn't aware that I was going to be issued the ticket because I was not standing near her, near the other person while she was, stating her side of the story. And
No matter which driver is speaking with the officer, we all perceive from our own perspective. And much of perception is perspective.
Mm-hmm.
And that doesn't mean that the people are misleading the officer. They're seeing things from their own perspective. I would imagine that the other driver was, as it would not be surprising that you were too. That's not an indication of an attempt to deceive. It's just we see things from the way we see. And the burden of proof
But I
in a
don't
civil
understand.
infraction informal hearing is by a preponderance of the evidence. That means one side has to hit more than 50% and the other side has to be less than 50%. As I'm looking at these facts, I can say I don't think either side is preponderated.
We haven't preponderated. There's a new word.
And on that basis, I'm going to dismiss the ticket.
She won. She
Thank you
won.
very much. I appreciate it. Now, how do I go about getting confirmation or verification of this to submit to my insurance company?
The court doesn't mail out these things, but actually what happened here is hearsay relative to the crash.
Okay.
Because this matter dealt with a civil infraction. It did not deal with who's responsible for the crash.
Okay.
Sometimes that might be a difference without a distinction. Sometimes it is significant. But the bottom line here is that the officer submitted a UD-10, which is a form that goes to the Secretary of State after the crash.
Mm-hmm.
After any crash, and the UD-10 is the basis for the insurance company, not what happens in court.
Okay. Okay.
Thank you. Have a good day.
Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
She won, but she might lose with the insurance companies. So that was interesting. Now we have to go over to Judge McNally because right now they're taking care of some business that we've sort of been following along with. Give me just 1 second. If we can find, I think he's right here. There's a case that appeared before him involving some puppies. I think we're...
What do you need on that one?
3708. I need Emily Tessino.
Okay.
I think it's this one.
Mr. Mullen, do I have an appearance from you, sir?
I don't know, I would think, you would if not, Your Honor, I'd be more than happy to fill.
I need you to fill one out if you haven't.
Hang on.
Yeah, give him one.
Happy, thank you.
Hold on.
Ms.
Hold, please. We're going to do an abbreviated version for Grace. I'm sorry we missed her. We might have had a problem with the form, but we're going to sing really quick at Grace. Everyone, can you remember your voice, your singing voice? Happy birthday. Okay, here we go. Yeah, here it goes. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Grace. Happy birthday to you. There we go. We got you. Sorry about that, wee bug. Sorry we missed you. Happy birthday to Grace, and she's starting a new job at the bank today as well. So there we go. Quick dance, quick celebration. Free pancakes and everything, Grace. Sorry we initially missed you. That was not our intention.
Foley Carter, your name?
Caitlin Foley Carter.
Mr. Adams, your name?
James Robert Adams.
All right, so you fill that out.
And Robert S. Mullen on behalf of Mr. Adams, and I'll fill this out right now.
On April 4th of 25, defendant was sentenced. I set a prosecutorial review date. It should have been March 25 to 26. But at any rate, I ordered him to serve 5 days on the court work program and pay $35 per day. I set a beginning August 2nd review date on July the 30th at 8:30. Pursuant to the plea agreement, there was an agreement that the defendant must register and obtain licenses for all animals in the home within 30 days. I also ordered that the dogs remain in the defendant's residence or in a fenced-in yard or on a leash when outside with a lead. This charge of failure to provide proof of animal license was issued on June 30. We were in here July 16th. Mr. Adams said he wanted to hire a lawyer, and that's where we are. So do you wish to have a hearing, or is he going to plead guilty? Ms. Tessino, your name.
Tessino.
Does he wish to
He asked me, Your Honor, just so you know.
No, I know.
I'm asking a different question.
Go ahead. Or does he wish to have a hearing?
What are we pleading to or not pleading to, Your Honor? So
Either guilty or not guilty to failure to provide proof of an animal license by May the 4th, which is what I ordered.
Your Honor, he did not have proof of a license by May 4th, but I can give explanation of what was going on.
So is he going to plead guilty, or does he wish to have a hearing?
There goes Andrew.
Regarding whether or not May 4th, if we're just talking about May 4th, I think the court knows, and my client would admit that he did not have a license on that date. But can I say guilty with an explanation?
Well, you're always going to be able to give an explanation.
Well,
if you plead guilty, sir, I want you to understand you could get 5 days in jail on this. Do you understand that?
I do understand.
You're presumed innocent. They have to prove you guilty by a preponderance of the evidence. At a probation violation hearing, why don't you two come on up to the podium if you would, please. At a probation violation hearing, you have the right to remain silent. You have the right to question their witnesses, to bring in your own, to use the subpoena powers of the court to bring in those witnesses. If you plead guilty, you'll be giving up all those rights, and there will not be a hearing. Do you understand that, Mr. Adams? Mr. Adams, do you understand what I just said?
Do you understand what the judge said?
I And you wish to plead guilty?
Okay.
Judge is like, I'll wait.
Guilty with explanation.
If you plead guilty, I'm taking your plea and I'm going to listen to your explanation anyway.
You will listen to it?
I will listen to it.
Sure, guilty.
To the charge you failed to obtain proof of an animal license by May the 4th of 25. How do you plead?
Guilty.
Did you fail to provide proof of obtaining an animal license for your dog by May the 4th of 25?
Yes.
Anybody force you to plead guilty?
No.
Plea is accepted. Have you filled out that and submitted that?
I just want to get the right I can't remember if it's the city of Woodhaven, the city of.
This is Brownstown.
Township.
I need your appearance. I will accept the plea. Nobody's forced you to plead guilty, correct, sir?
Correct.
I want to hear the explanation.
All right. Mr. Mullins.
I have it right here, Your Honor.
I want to remind everybody that you guys signed an agreement to obtain a license from the township. That was on the plea agreement. You can hand that up. That was on the plea agreement. That was what I ordered at the time of sentence. It still has not been done as far as I can tell, unless it's been done in the last 2 weeks. He's got a license?
He does. And Your Honor, look, I understand that whole license and registration. Can I speak now, Your Judge?
Sure.
I don't want to cut anyone before.
Did you, hang on one second. Did you see that license? I didn't.
I just got it. I think he dropped it off on Friday. I was off. So I now have proof of it. I got it today and I let her know.
And I confirmed with animal control that both dogs are not licensed, Your Honor.
Okay.
Your Honor, this was a troubling situation for Mr. Adams, only in the sense.
If he's got the license, I'm not going to make a big deal.
Okay, I'll shut up, Judge.
I'm not going to, that's all I want. Now, you have to understand, I cannot let a dog that hasn't had rabies shots running around the township. I can't let that go on. I can't let that go on. Even though you're disrespectful from time to time, I have no problem with you personally, Mr. Adams. I really don't. You think differently than I do about the government and all these other things, but I don't have a problem with you personally. But you can't let your dog run all over the township. I've tried to say this nicely 14 times to you and your wife. If you want to let your dogs run, buy all the houses, fence in the yards, get the township to change the zoning. You could have 148 acres. They could all run around. You could have 49 dogs. One of those dogs bites a kid. This is the least of your worries. And these are not little mutts that aren't going to inflict harm. What do you want? What do you want me to do?
Your Honor, I as it relates to the license, I have no position now that Mr. Adams has gotten the license. We were just waiting for compliance.
I know. So was I.
I tried to do the right thing, tried to license him without trying to make sure that he's, just don't want nothing to happen to him.
Nobody wants anybody to happen anything. Dogs, kids.
Yeah, I know.
Adults.
I know. If he was unsafe, I would not even have.
Has he been otherwise compliant as far as you can tell?
Well, there has been, I've just got a video to load, that there was, the victim submitted a video to Caitlin that the dog was, one of the dogs, the black one, which was running on his property on July 31st.
Wasn't his.
If I may, Your Honor, they dispute that one or both of those are their dogs. So what I had animal control do, they sent them over to the street to see whose dogs it may have been, and ask the complainant for additional footage to show where those dogs came from. So I don't know if you want to have a separate hearing scheduled for it. In the interim, animal control can do some legwork on it.
Your Honor.
Well, the whole thing would be, did it violate a law, right? So you almost have to, the probation department can issue a show cause for violation of law. You can issue a complaint or a citation for violation of law. And then if that happened, and I'm convinced it's their dog's, his dog.
Just so the court knows, we looked at the photograph as well as the video, and immediately I stated that's not my client's dog. It does not look at all like my client's dog. it looks like a different breed of dog. It's not such a great video that it's discernible, but my client.
Why didn't he just do this before?
You know, sometimes, Judge, people have different views. And you know what? We're not always saying that they're right or wrong.
You guys signed an agreement and I ordered that the dogs be licensed. And how could they be licensed? In only one way. There's a condition precedent. That is, right? The dog had to have its shots.
Your Honor, can I say this? In looking at the whole issue, we're going to look at this issue with the vaccination. There's a movement now, Your Honor, that vaccination is, now it's not the law. You're not obligated. But I will say this, in looking at this, because now I had to get my nose up in this, the technology that was available at the time, 80 years ago, with the mandatory rabies vaccination law that went through that we're under our state, they didn't have the ability through measurement and science to do the type of testing that Mr. Adams had requested, which is to be able to draw the blood of the dog, which he did, have its blood analyzed by a veterinarian, which he did, and sign off that there were sufficient antibodies left in the system in order to combat any type of.
Can I ask a question? When did the dog get vaccinated, and has the dog experienced any adverse reactions?
You got on the 31st.
So 4 days ago, any adverse reactions?
He's starting to, he just hasn't eaten, and he, like this morning, he was in sweats.
You can't ask judges just to ignore laws, Mr. Mullen. I mean, it might be that they should, maybe you should call the legislature. You can call the legislature, get them to change the law, but until the legislature changes the law and the township follows suit and changes the law, this is the law.
Your Honor, there have been some communities that have allowed.
That's fine.
They just didn't, they looked at it in this community, they decided not to go with it, he got a license.
I don't know how they can, well, whatever. I don't know how they can override state law, municipality, if they think, whatever. I'm not getting into that. Look, he pled guilty. Is there anything else anybody wants to say? I'm going to call this a technical violation. He's going to pay costs of $125. If you object to that, have at it. If he wants to say anything else, have at it. If you want to say anything else, have at it.
I'm not saying.
All right, good enough. Anything else, Mr. Adams?
No, sir.
125. This is not personal. You forced me to bang my gavel twice last time you were in here. You know how many times I hit that gavel? I had law day, and these kids come in and hit it 200 times. I got 300-400 kids that come in here. I've hit it 7 or 8 in 30 years, twice with you here the other day. Knock it off. Good luck.
Down and pay. One time for you, Judge.
You're going to
30 years ago. I'll see you around.
Take care. I need everybody to stay seated. Who?
It's our 11:30.
Mr. Who?
Judge was halfway to the break room before.
What does he have?
It's our 11:30.
Oh, give me the file. Krasinski?
Yes.
Versus Herndon. Are they here yet, Jen Herndon?
I have not had him check in on Zoom. I don't know if you want to give him 5 more minutes.
Yeah, I should. I got to give him 5 more minutes, Mr. Krasinski, okay?
Yeah, no worries.
In 5 more minutes, I promise you. Thank you. Stay seated, everybody.
Whoa.
What are you guys here on?
We're just watching.
No, we're here for our son. He's not here.
Okay.
That's in custody, Judge.
Is it in custody?
Is that in front of me?
What are you guys here for? Did you guys see the CC, the closed captioning typo? Dropped the bomb. Kept flashing up on the screen too. Yeah. Whoa. I didn't hear what it said, but it went completely off. I wanted to see what Andrew has going. He's in shorts. I think we can skip ahead a little bit to get caught up. To see, we've got 5 minutes here, so let's zip ahead just a tiny bit. See when the judge comes back. Oh, he took more than 5 minutes, I can tell you that. Still not back. Oh, here we go. He just came back in the last minute. All right, here we go. Broken Baker raid, welcome. Welcome, Broken Bakers. And not so broken bakers. How far do we have to back up and see the interesting? When he was saying, right before, I don't, what are you guys here for? He said, I don't care. So I don't, he said, I don't something. And then it said, I don't give a, and it had finished the sentence in closed caption. It was like AI was complete this sentence, and it just filled in what it thought he was going to go. And it was there. It went there. Didn't realize Baker sent us bonus. Yes. Birdie B is like, no way I have a crown. I don't say anything. Well, you have a crown. You won. Okay, give the judge just a minute here to pop in. Where'd Andrew go? Did Andrew disappear? Got to be in the next 10 seconds. Watch the door open. How is this not working? Where does Andrew disappear to? He's here right now. Here. There he is. He's just waiting. I guess the judge 5 minutes is like 20 minutes. Court starts at noon, not a second later. We have about a minute. Hold, please. It's awfully quiet in court. You shouldn't get any points for me putting chat up on your screen, although that would be awesome if it did. I think pretty much you control the mechanisms that give you points by just being here, participating in chat. I know that it's possible liking the stream might give you points. The first person in chat, they get points. I do also believe that super chats and possibly gifted memberships award points as well. Zach receives negative reinforcement. Monty G, welcome. The quality, yes, not just the quantity, the quality of the chat gives you the crown. May have a case up in Thurston, Washington today as well. Gee, I was going to share a story. Oh, let me tell you about the flight on the way back from Salt Lake to Raleigh. Flying out of Salt Lake, it was bumpy, but I found that if I have my head back on the headrest instead of leaning forward, the sensation of rising and falling is minimized a ton. Like, so it's completely tolerable for me because I hate roller coasters and even fast elevators. I'm not a big fan of. And so I put my earbuds in and I listened to one artist, the entire playlist on that artist on repeat for the entire 4 hours. But the first half of the trip was so bumpy that we didn't get any drinks or snacks served for like 2.5 hours into the flight. And the pilot kept apologizing. He's like, we're going to try to climb up to 37,000 feet, see if we can get some smoother air. I've heard it's smoother up there. Folks, I do apologize for this. We're going to try to drop down to 32,000 feet and see if we can, just everybody. It's really bumpy up here. Everyone, it's crowded. We're all trying to get down to the good air. Just give us a minute. And I was like 37, 32, 37, 32. So we're doing this up and down, roller coaster, and bumpy the whole way. Who was the artist? You guys will never guess unless I give you a huge clue. It was not Suno. This is arguably a real artist. It was not Dave Matthews, although that's a good guess. Taylor Swift is also a guess, not a good one, but it was a guess. No, it was Metallica. No, but I did appreciate the drums. Oh man, these are some good groups. All of these would I would say most of these would be better. Well, most of these, Zach, would be better choices than what I actually went with. Steve Miller Band, that's a good one. You're getting closer. It was not Coldplay. Too soon. It was not Coldplay. Katy Perry? No. You were closer with Lady Gaga. I don't know how else to get you closer than that. Josh, thanks for that. Said it was. I'm trying to monitor chat and just make sure it doesn't show up here. You guys have not guessed yet. I don't think I'll tell you. It's not. I'm not proud of it. I can tell you that. I needed a distraction, and the options were terrible. This was in plane available soundtrack. Getting close. Well, I'd say this was another close one, but no. Not in style. Not proud of it. What decade? This is a current artist. I think the proper response would be, duh. I'm the bad guy. Yeah. It was Billie Eilish. 4 hours of Billie Eilish. I tell you. It was Billie Eilish. Billie Eilish. It's not my personal playlist. I don't have anything from her on my phone, but the Wi-Fi would not connect to my phone. I had to use the earbuds connected to the seat next to me, which was a little tricky. 4 hours of Billie Eilish. I didn't know she had that many songs. Billie Eilish is a girl. Lots of valid questions. I did appreciate the drums. Who is Billie Eilish? I don't know. She has a very unique style. And I would say it's an original style, which I appreciate in I Can't Do 4 Hours of Whispering. She does a lot of quiet talking in her songs, that's for sure. But anyway, so 4 hours of Billie Eilish kept me sane. Fake drums, bro. Yes. I would have gone without entertainment. I needed a distraction as we wait for the judge here. Well, Holloway's, I like Billie Eilish. I enjoyed some of it. Some of it was like, it's just weird and highly suggestive. So next time you're on a plane and you've got 4 hours to kill, if it's Delta Airlines, go to the audio, the playlist, scroll down until you find Billie Eilish and listen for 4 hours and tell me what you think. So It is dark. Oh my goodness, it's dark. But the options were like Beethoven, which I'm like, I can't do classical music and also roller coaster. That just wasn't there. Country music, I tried, didn't work. Just the two didn't go together well. And I do like me some country music. But there was just a lot of stuff I just didn't know, and that was the only name I recognized. I'm like, sure, let's go with that one. So recommend CCR. Could have been Milli Vanilli. All right, where did the judge go? I thought he said 5. Did he not say 5 minutes? Country music with turbulence is like riding a bull. I agree. And I kept my tradition alive every time I've been on a flight since I was a child. I drink the same drink. I have tomato juice. Spicy, usually. But tomato juice. It's like a V8. It wasn't V8. It was tomato juice. It was like not the carrots and celery and everything else mixed in, but just tomato juice on the flight. I do it because I usually I'm the only person who asks for it, so I can get the whole can. This time they only served half cans, so I did not get the whole can. Zach says, keep me sane. You keep saying these words. I do not think it means what you think it means. I didn't get the reference. It might have been one of her songs that I did not listen to. Not all of her music was on the playlist. Josh used the buffer. Oh, Josh did use the buffer already. Hang on. Let's jump to that one because the judge is taking way too long. Let's go up to Thurston County where we do have a trial. I believe this should be starting right now. Let's search. Thurston County Courts. He didn't say what court it was. Let's see if it's 2. 1. Three. No. Let's try 4. Yep, that's it. Jury trial calendar. Give me a second. Let's back up to the beginning.
I think I'll be okay.
Buffer go to 4.
It's like a 2-second
figured
trial.
that out.
Yeah, it is.
Let's see what this
Is it? I mean, I can rifle through stuff on your desk just to like make you really nervous, but like, is it right on your desk where I could just grab it and come back here and then you'd have it and you wouldn't have to think about it? Because it's really not a big deal. Like I have to get in my car anyway to get the DV off it.
Yeah,
We have a hot mic.
it's fine. Because the thing is, I have to actually cut like body cam footage anyway and put it on a flash drive, which I haven't done yet. So it's not like I can turn on the exhibits in there anyways.
Well, the offer is there.
I do appreciate the offer. It is very much appreciated.
I think the jury is being ushered in right now. Let's skip ahead a little bit and see if we can see if the jury all comes in. Defense is not here yet. Buffer, go to mod chat. So we've got one of 2 cases. It's either going to be Elizabeth Garcia Sanchez on a suspicion of a misdemeanor warrant, or it's going to be Destin Reed Kendrick on suspicions of protection order violation, tampering with a witness, and other charges. One of those 2. We're on jury selections. We'll hear a little bit of that, hopefully with good audio. So let's go forward and see if we can get current. Oh, dang it.
Stephen Hansen with us.
Hang on, back up. There we go. Good morning, Your Honor. Welcome.
Right, so we're on record and live streaming at Thurston County District Court for the morning call. And a couple of changes of plea to enter, it looks like.
There's Attorney Rowe. She's with us.
Ms. Rowe, what do we?
Good morning, Your Honor. I'm hoping we can start with mine, if possible.
All right, we have Stephen Hansen with us.
Yes, Mr. Hansen is present there in the courtroom.
Oh, those people might not be jurors. They might be defendants.
So we're set for trial today. I'm going to turn to Ms. Rowe. You can see her up on the screens there, Ms. Rowe.
Yes, Your Honor. It was my understanding that there were two trials that were kind of competing to see which one was going to go out today. I was prepared to go forward with trial. However, over the weekend, I've had a family emergency, and I will not be able to be available today or tomorrow or pretty much most of this week for a trial. So it kind of takes the wind out of my sails for advocating that my trial go forward today. But Mr. Hansen is present, and we are asking the court to reset our jury trial. We had 30 days to get this done, starting on July the 22nd. I'm not sure if the court is able to reschedule this in August, but before the 22nd. But we are asking the court today to continue the jury trial, as I will not be able to be available.
Continue in this case means not move forward with
best guess at
this
stage.
time. Wait until later.
Obviously.
Probably any time in the next 2 weeks.
Except for this
Not
week.
this week, though, but after that.
Not this week, but after that, yes.
Okay. All right. So, Mr. Hansen, I'm going to talk to the state as well, but if you had something coming up in your family that they needed you for the week, I'd be granting you a continuance, and that's where I am finding what we call good cause for a continuance of the trial. This is unfortunate, but sometimes things happen. You understand what's going on here as best as we all can?
Yes, sure.
Okay, I'm going to turn to who's got the case. Ms. Brittikin?
Yes.
Anything?
No objection to continue.
Okay. So, Ms. Rowe, Ms. Brittikin, and Mr. Hansen, I'm finding there's good cause, which puts us back into an excluded period.
What's wrong
We
with
could still, though, get this to trial quickly within, August. It sounds like, if you think fairly, that you could be available the 11th, the week of the 11th, or the week of the 18th. More inclined to think about the 18th if you're going to be out all week, Ms. Rowe, but then I want to talk to everybody about their calendars. So, because being out all week with having to deal with whatever you're having to deal with your family, then coming in on Monday, I don't think is realistic. But Ms. Brittikin?
I just have to talk to our witness. If we could set a trial confirmation between whatever date you set.
Oh, we will. Yeah. Can you have that communication this morning, maybe? Or not?
Hopefully. I mean, I can't guarantee if I can get a hold of her this morning. But
all right. So, Mr. Hansen, if we get this, what I'd like to do is try and look at maybe the week of the 18th, the week of the 25th, that kind of thing. Anything getting in the way of them?
No, Your Honor, either week's
Okay.
fine.
So, Ms. Rowe, the week of could be the 18th or the 25th, we'd start trial.
I think both of those days I'm likely available.
Okay.
I don't foresee anything.
It comes in after. Let's go for the 25th. That gives the state, the defense, enough time to talk to whomever they want to bring to trial and make sure that we can organize that. So we'll set then the 20th of August we'll have for confirmation and notice for Mr. Hansen. And Mr. Hansen, everything, let's see. Are you getting our text message reminders? Let's look into that. We also have the Hague Drive for mailing.
That's correct, Your Honor, but I don't recall getting. I did get a text message, not for today, but for the confirmation.
Let's look at that number and make sure we're getting it out. But first, we're going to hand you notice for August 20th. that'll be our next court date to determine if everybody's ready to go to trial.
So be here on August 20th?
Not in this room, but over at the courtroom.
I need to be there?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then August 25 and 26 and August 25, 26, however long the trial takes, you're here in person back in this courtroom.
Yeah. If I
But
can
Mr. Henson, on the 20th, I'm sorry.
Go ahead. Sorry.
You can appear by Zoom on the 20th.
Yeah, good.
Thank you.
So just handed him notice. So let's get settled. We'll check that phone number that we're using, make sure that's good. Mr. Hanson, what phone number should we send you a text message reminder to?
36
867-5309.
11.
Right. So we'll see you on the 20th by Zoom or in person. Thanks, sir. Thanks, Ms. Rowe.
Thanks. Thank you very much.
So we might not have jury selection for a couple hours here.
And then that leaves us with the love matter. I just want to kind of check on all the parties before we get into the changes of plea. But so.
Oh, this attorney is always asking for business.
On that matter, and Ms. Milne and Mr. Holcomb.
He has his email signature.
All right.
That's his background.
So just to kind of make sure, that in there. No. Okay, so is the state ready to go to trial today?
Yes.
Okay. Ms. Milne, you and your client ready to go?
Yes, sir.
Okay. All right. I'm going to come back to you. One thing before I want to talk to that when we get these changes of plea out, but there's an amended complaint that was filed. Ms. Milne, did you get a copy of that?
I did, Your Honor.
Okay. That is a significant change to driving under the influence as opposed to physical control. So I be sure that we deal with that. All right. Well, let me jump to Mr. White, and you can stay right where you are if you want, but let's see, Mr. White, your client is
Morgan, Your Honor.
Let's see, Tana Morgan, are you there?
Yes.
Start your video.
Hello.
All right. Hello. So are we set this for resolution, Mr. White? Have anything?
Your Honor, we'd entered into an excluded period at the last hearing because we had some more questions to iron out between the state and myself. We have still got some unanswered questions, so we're basically just asking to set a new trial date within 30, and then we'll try to either get this sorted out or go to trial.
All right, this has been going on for a year and a half plus, 3/4. Or, barring someone, something extraordinary, there will be no further continuances. We'll enter the plea on the day that we said. If you decide at confirmation, be prepared to enter it there. We won't waive a jury panel any longer to set a change of plea. Get it done. All right. But I understand that, for best representation to Ms. Morgan, the attorney has to kind of work hard on your behalf with the prosecutor. And so we're going to reset. What kind of time frames do you think you need, Mr. White, to be ready at confirmation to either go forward or resolve?
Really just the end of the week, Your Honor. We just need a couple more days. I think the prosecutor's possibly on one of the trial matters today, and just kind of ran into a situation where we don't have time to stop and answer those questions this morning, unfortunately.
Well, we do. I've got a morning. I've got a case that might go to trial here. They're all ready, but not much.
There are some medical documents that need to be reviewed, Your Honor. That's part of the reason.
Okay. All right. So let's realistically set a new confirmation and jury date. And Ms. Morgan, let's see. Are you getting our text message reminders for hearings?
Yes.
Good. And then we've still got the address on North 26th in Tacoma for mailing. Is that still?
There's a new address.
I'm sorry, what?
There's a new address.
Okay. 1 second while we get ready for that.
Thank you, Legally Wand.
What's the address?
1386.
86. Oh, wait. 123 Sesame Street, Anytown, USA. 12345. Got it?
And you got a zip code?
12345.
9857. All right, so I think realistically, if we set this for August 27 for confirmation, and then thereafter September 8th for jury, September 8th, 9, and however long it takes. But our next court date being August 27th. At what time do you want to?
What time?
10:30.
10:30.
10:30 in the morning. We'll mail you notice. We'll send you a text message reminder that gives you enough time. So again, that's the date. So
August
barring
27th at 10:30.
Mr. White, Mr. Holcomb, or Ms. Pritikin, things either get resolved or we're ready to go to trial with permit. So not inclined to continue things any longer. So be really available, Ms. Morgan, to your attorney. He's going to need your help to get one way or the other. All right. So August 27th, 10:30. We'll see you then.
Okay. Thank you.
Thanks so long. Thanks, Mr.
Thank you.
White. Oh, you have another? Nope. You're okay. And of course, the diversion continues on with it. Okay. And then the Yazzie matters. There's Ms. Moore. So Ms. Moore, are you with us?
Mambo number 5. Mr. White's like, can you pin my picture just for a minute? Maybe use it as your thumbnail.
I'll let her keep meeting. So are they? Oh, Ms. Moore's in person. Oh, yes, I'm seeing. Okay, I'm getting it. All right. So
she's right in front of you. Okay.
Got a break for me.
So this tells us the schedule of what's coming up, but jury selection won't start for a little while.
Clear out here. All right. So on the way to trial, Ms. Love on that allegation of driving under the influence from April 24th of last year. So the amended complaint was filed and served. Any issues there other than move forward? All right. So, and then looking at, so the affirmative defense now is gone because this is no longer physical control, so that doesn't apply. Appreciate that you filed that in writing. Then I've got states, let me, looking into the car.
I did provide motions in limine 3 court days in advance according to the rule. However, it appears that they did not make it onto Laserfish, so I do have a copy for the court, and I provided one.
Oh, great. That would be, that's just what I was looking for.
That was nice of you.
All right, thanks. You know where that is?
Trying to see what other
We
courts
got
we
these
have going
filed
this morning.
mid last week.
Yes, Your Honor, last Wednesday.
You can dig around, find out.
Got Judge Stephanie Boyd. She's got lots of flowers. We might go to her. Let's actually jump right now. Let's do that. Let's do that. Hang on. Jump.
Yes, can we do the 17th? It's a Wednesday?
No, it'd have to be a Monday, a Tuesday, or Thursday.
Thursday, please.
All right, Norm, if you'll put it for the 18th.
All right, thank you, Judge.
All right, thank you.
All right, as I
Who's here on Apolinar Rodriguez?
need to find out where her
Thank
purse
you.
is from, so we're going to do a quick check.
And after that, it will be, okay, that one's done. After that, it will be Pocoro Rodriguez.
Coro Rodriguez, what a name. The judge will move for just a minute so I can see her purse.
All right, court is calling 2025 CR 001769, State versus Apolinar Rodriguez. Can I have parties announced?
Duffy Pitlock for the state of Texas, Your Honor.
Attorney Bill Simmons for defense.
And are you Mr. Rodriguez?
Yes, ma'am.
Counsel, are there applications in this case?
Yes, Your Honor.
This is a medium.
All right, probation, this is an application. Counsel, have you
Florentine
received all
leather
discovery? Did you review it with your client?
Yes, Your Honor.
Court will find that the state is in compliance with discovery. Mr. Apolinar, did you review the application for community supervision with your attorney? Did you understand it?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you review the true bill of indictment with your attorney? Did you understand it? You need to speak up.
Yes, ma'am.
Counsel, do you waive the reading of the indictment?
Yes, Your Honor.
State, are you proceeding on the indictment as presented?
Yes, Your Honor, we are.
Mr. Rodriguez, did you review the court admonishments with your attorney? Did you understand it and sign it in all the appropriate places?
Yes, ma'am.
You're charged with an unlawful possession of a firearm by a felon. That's a third-degree felony. Range of punishment is anywhere from 2 to 10 years in prison and up to a $10,000 fine.
From 2
If you
to
have a
10
plea
years.
with the state, the court does not have to follow your plea. If for any reason the court does not follow your plea and gives you more than you bargained for, the fact that you entered a plea will not be used against you and you will be allowed to withdraw your plea. Did you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
You have a right to jury trial, a right for you or your attorney to cross-examine and confront any witnesses the state would call, and the right to remain silent. By entering this plea, you're giving up those rights. Did you intend to give up those rights and enter into a plea in this case?
Yes.
Counsel, has your client been able to provide you with any defenses?
He has, Your Honor.
Do you believe he has a rational as well as a factual understanding of the charges against him?
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you believe he's currently competent and was legally sane at the time of the offense?
Yes, Your Honor.
Mr. Rodriguez, has anyone threatened you, coerced you, or placed you in fear to get you to enter this plea?
No, ma'am.
Anyone promised you anything other than the plea?
No, ma'am.
Are you satisfied with the way you've been represented?
Yes, ma'am.
Are you a U.S. citizen?
Yes, ma'am.
Court will find that defendant has knowingly and voluntarily waived his right to jury trial. Did you review the plea bargain page with your attorney? Did you understand it?
Yes, ma'am.
According to the plea, punishment is to be assessed at 6 years in the prison. There's no application for deferred adjudication. The state recommends community supervision. They will take in consideration night mag number 744030. There's to be restitution of $60 to the Bexar County lab for testing, and night mag number 7443030. There's to be a judgment satisfied with the plea bargain agreement in 2025 CC 009013. There's to be no contact with Christian Rivas, a TAP evaluation, and follow all recommendations. Did you understand that to be the plea?
Yes, ma'am.
Defense, is that the plea?
Yes, Your Honor.
State, is that the plea?
Yes, Your Honor.
Did you review the waiver of appeal paragraph with your attorney? Did you understand it and sign it in both places?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you understand by signing that you're waiving your right to appeal? The only items that can be appealed are written pretrial motions that have been filed, heard, and ruled upon by the court. Did you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
Counsel, have there been any such motions?
No, Your Honor.
Outside the agreement, the state is recommending that your community supervision be for a term of 8 years. There'll be 200 hours community service, restitution, and anger management. Did you understand those are recommendations from the state and the court does not have to follow those recommendations? Then to the offenses charged, how do you plead? Guilty, not guilty, or no contest?
No contest.
State, any evidence?
State offers State's Exhibit 1 and all attachments, Your Honor.
No objection, Your Honor.
All right, state, you may be excused.
Thank you, Judge.
Did you review the waiver and stipulations with your attorney? Did you understand it and sign it in all the appropriate places?
These covers are amazing.
Yes, ma'am.
I'm sorry, state. Again, did you understand you have a right to jury trial, a right for you or your attorney to cross-examine and confront any witnesses the state would call, and the right to remain silent? You need to speak up.
Yes, ma'am. Sorry.
Did you understand that today the state will be presenting evidence in the form of witnesses' statements and police reports? But most importantly, there'll be no live testimony. Did you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
Court will find that defendant has knowingly and voluntarily waived and consented to stipulation of testimony and stipulations. Court will accept into evidence states exhibits 1 and attachments and review the same.
So I bought a package of 3 screen protectors for my phone. So I think I have 1 left. So I'm gonna go ahead and use that one now. Broke 2 within a period of 1 month. Can't afford a new phone. I have to use screen protectors.
All right, after reviewing states exhibits 1 and attachments, the court will find there's sufficient evidence to find you guilty, and the court will find you guilty. All right, proceeding with sentencing.
Yes, Your Honor.
Anything you wish to say on behalf of your client?
We would just pray that the court follow the plea agreement as negotiated with the state.
All right. All right, do you understand you're not allowed to own or possess any weapons or ammunition? Do you understand that?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, so in the police report, not only do you tell them that the weapon is yours, you want to make sure your name is down so that you can collect that weapon. You're not getting that weapon back. You understand? All right, are you employed?
No, ma'am.
When's the last time you had employment?
Before I got arrested, I was working for a moving company, Duncan.
Mm-hmm. Doing what?
Moving.
Oh, yes.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. And how long were you, oh, and state, you may be excused. How long were you employed at that?
I was working for like 3 years with it was my aunt, but she had like her own company. But then I started working Duncan, like by myself, like where we get on Facebook and they will need people to pull up at a job and do the job.
Okay.
And that's what I was doing. But now I'm thinking about getting another job that I'm already like looking into.
All right. Do you have any children?
Yes, ma'am.
What are their ages?
4 months and 1.5 years.
And do they live with you?
Yes, ma'am. I have 5 step kids.
Someone's getting parenting classes.
So what's that total number?
7.
7?
Yes.
And 7 live with you?
Yes.
Okay. How far did you go in school?
To 10th grade.
Why did you drop out?
A lot of nonsense.
All right, so what are you planning on doing with the rest of your life?
I want to get my GED, get a good job, or a job for now, and then work my way to a better job.
All right, how often had you been using?
For a couple years.
All right, so here's the thing. When you have young children, you cannot use marijuana. You cannot have these people that you were with around your children. You're supposed to be setting examples for them. You understand? Now, you've had a rocky start to begin with because you're a felon. So that means you have a past, right? That's not good. And now you're a felon in possession of a weapon. So you're going to have to change your ways. Otherwise, you're going to end up at the prison. You understand?
Yes, ma'am.
Now, who is Raymond Rene Perez to you?
He was a friend.
He was what?
He was my friend.
Okay. And who is Ivani Marlene Velasco Viramontes?
That's my wife.
That's your wife?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. So where were the children while you were all out driving around?
We were not driving. We were working at the smoke shop where they went. We were at work.
Mm-hmm. Well, why are you driving, well, why do you have marijuana in your vehicle and a gun in your vehicle? And you have all these children with all these different ages, range of ages, who could get that weapon and end up killing you or killing one of the siblings. Now, if your house were searched today, are there going to be guns there? All right, because I require field visits, and so probation is going to do field visits at your home. And you had better make sure everything is that it should be. Yes? You
He
say that?
didn't have anything, Judge. She's just listening to you.
Sorry.
Okay. All right. There's going to be 6 years in the prison, suspended and probated for 8 years, regular reporting by Zoom or in person, regular random UAs, take in consideration NIMAC number 744030, restitution of $60 to Bear County Laboratory for testing in NIMAC number 744030. There's to be a judgment satisfied in 2025 CC 009013. There's to be no contact with Raymond Rene Perez. There's to be a TAP evaluation out of custody. You need to make sure you make that appointment. If you do not, a warrant's going to be issued for your arrest and a motion to revoke will be filed. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
There's going to be field visits 1 time per month until further notice. There's going to be 200 hours of community service restitution. 100 of those hours will be deducted once parenting classes are completed. The remaining 100 hours will be deducted if he obtains his GED or some type of trade school. And there's going to be 30 sober meetings in 30 days.
30 and 30.
And there's to be proof of employment within 30 days. No employment as a home health care provider or with minors, and no employment at vape shops or smoke shops. You understand?
There goes that career.
And there's to be no contact with Christian Rivas.
Okay, covers on.
Probation, is there anything else he needs? Is there anything else you need from the court in order to be successful? Did you review the document entitled Trial Court Certification of Defendant's Rights to Appeal with your attorney? Did you understand it and sign it?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, because this is a plea bargain agreement, because I followed your plea bargain agreement, and because you waived your right to appeal, you do not have the court's permission to appeal. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, we can go off the record. Here's the thing. You have a lot of children. Doesn't matter, stepchildren, biological children, you've taken on the responsibility to be the father to all children. You understand? So
he's the father to all children.
You're going to have to get your life together, because the 3-month-old can't take care of themselves, right? And the other children can't take care of themselves. You can't send them to Travis Park and say, good luck to you, because they can't get employment. They're dependent on you, and the decisions you make, you're making for them. So when you decide to ride around in a vehicle with a gun, you're bringing them along for the ride. When you're using marijuana, you're bringing them along to use marijuana. You understand? And your young children, when you come into the house, if you're smelling like marijuana, that's impacting their health. Your children are still developing physically and mentally. And do you want them to have the best start they could possibly have? Do you want them to ever have any trouble and be involved in criminal activity? So you're the person that they're looking up to. And if they see you doing this, they're going to think it's okay to do it. You understand? And if your wife doesn't want to get with the program and stop using, then you're going to have to choose your children over her. You understand?
Yes.
Probation is going to be coming out to your house every month. When they come out, you need to let them in. You understand? If there is something that you feel you need that probation is not providing, you can always come back to the court and we'll see what we can do. All right, good luck to you, okay?
Thank you.
You're welcome.
And also, Your Honor, we can always come back to the court to address that other issue we talked about in terms of the length. Okay, yes, we'll put on the record. Yes, Your Honor.
All right, thank
Be
you.
excused, Your Honor.
Yes, thank you.
Okay, phone is protected again. Sorry, I was ignoring you guys. Get my phone set up. Probably need to order the next cover just in case. Because I'm pretty sure I'm going to break it soon, too. Put on a new cover on the back, too, so a new shiny camera cover. Don't use your phone without protection. I agree.
Yes. This is an on docket case.
All right.
Morning, Judge.
Good morning. All right, just give me one moment. Let me put this in my system real quick.
No rush.
Get a grippy OtterBox case. They're amazing. They are. They're too bulky for my pocket. They're great at protecting it. I just want something smaller. So I have the thin profile cover with the charging magnetic charger. Gorilla Grippy? No, not that one. Cleo, too soon. Can't do bulky cases. I'm very careful. Every time I put my phone in my pocket, my phone goes in the pocket that I don't have keys in, so nothing else goes in my phone pocket, because that's a quick way to hurt it if you like bump into something. And also the screen always goes towards my leg, so the outer side, if I bump my leg against a table, corner or something, it's the back side, not the front, that gets hit. That's my secret to protecting phones.
Yeah.
You learned it here first.
You're welcome.
Thank you, Judge. You're welcome.
Can we watch the pretrial hearing for B. King tomorrow in Boston with Lally and Proctor on the stand and Rosemary Cappuccino? Sloth Life, let me look and see what's available on that one. Alec Baldwin's suit against the prosecution was dismissed. Not surprised on that one. Suing prosecutors for prosecuting you rarely works. Have a rubber case and a ring, not a pop socket. I've never had the ring or the pop socket.
All right, Procuro Daniel Rodriguez. Good morning. How are you doing today?
Good.
Good morning, Judge.
Good morning. Are you here on Procuro Rodriguez?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, today is for pretrial diversion. Has everything been filed?
Yes, it's been accepted, and my client said he's spoken to them by phone already.
Okay. All right, Ms. Ferguson, I need a PTD date. All right, so we'll come back on September 8th. Once you sign the reset form, you'll be excused. Thank you for dressing appropriately for court.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome. Oh, you too. Thank you.
Thank you, Judge. May I be excused?
Yes.
Coming to you live from the hallway, Roberto Vargas. I keep my phone in a Faraday bag. I've never had a ring or a pop socket. Is the pop socket part of the case, or does it just stick to the back? Because if it just sticks, I'm not sure if I would trust it. Because I had like Gorilla Glue or something. And sticks on the back of the phone. And it sticks well enough that it doesn't just pop off while you're using the pop socket to hold the phone. It's funny that I complain about that, because when I'm carrying this camera, this is a Sony A6600. It has like a regular SLR camera. It has like one fat side with a little grip on it. I carry it with just my fingertips on that grip. It's not like actually gripped
All right,
down.
David Guerra.
And it will swing that way, but the gravity just
Is he
keeps it
on
in
bond
place.
or in custody?
I trust my phone like that, but then I worry about the pop socket on my. Or I trust my camera, but I worry about the pop socket.
All right. Hello, Mr. Guerra. All right, Mr. Guerra, your attorney, we're being told, is out ill. So we're going to reset you for 3 weeks, okay? All right, I need a 3-week reset.
Thank you.
Oh, just 1 second. We're going to get a date for you.
He's like 3 weeks. Yeah, I'll be here. See ya.
All right, once you sign the reset form, you're excused.
Thank you.
And thank you for dressing appropriately for court.
Thank you.
So back in Thurston, they're getting ready for the trial that's going to be happening, and it's a DUI case. They're doing motions in lemonade. Or motions in limine, if you want to call it the proper name. Is there a point where you overdress for court? Like if you went with full top hat, tails, and cane, would that be too much? Even if you took the hat off in court?
Roxanne Gonzalez.
Good morning, Judge.
Good morning.
She should be on Zoom.
I'm just waiting for her to appear.
There she is.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, just give me a moment.
Okay.
Motorola Moto G
All right,
Power.
today's plea deadline date.
Judge, we had been waiting on some blood discovery evidence. This is my first day back from vacation, but last night I looked on the discovery portal and it hadn't been uploaded yet. I've been talking to Mr. Garahan about it. I think he's currently looking for it. But he also made me a new offer today, Judge. He kind of changed the last offer. I'm requesting the court a reset for one more pretrial deadline for my client to consider that offer, also for me to review the blood evidence.
So the court shows that blood discovery has been waiting for since February 2025, that we've been waiting for blood discovery. So this will be the final setting for plea deadline date. There will be no further settings. And if blood discovery is not in, then subpoena whoever needs to be here to address that issue. All right, Ms. Ferguson, if you'll put this for the end of August.
The monocle.
All right, 25th.
Thank you, Judge.
All right, thank you. All right, we'll see you on August 25th, and you need to be in court. All right,
Yes,
thank
ma'am. Okay.
Overdressed for court is a great band name. Somebody showed up in a tux and Mike had it. I've got like a full Prince Charlie. I could wear like the kilt. Well, if I got my kilt back and it fit, I could wear the kilt, the socks. I'm pretty sure they wouldn't allow me to have any of the wee little knives or anything in the sock. But
all right,
skin
who's here
game.
on Gerson Rios? Is that on the docket today?
I could go overdressed. Gilly Brogue.
All right, it's on the docket today?
Yes.
Okay. Yes. Okay. All right, thank you. Who's here on Roman Flores?
Judge, I'm present on him.
All right. All right, so does he want a jury trial?
No, Judge, he's accepted a plea agreement.
Okay.
We're working on the paperwork.
Okay.
My problem is I've got to be in a dental chair at 2:00. And I know the court takes a lunch break.
Oh, no, just just go ahead and do the paperwork and we'll figure it out.
Okay, thanks, Judge.
Thank you.
Took a plea
Right now.
and then go to the dentist. That's going to be fun. I've heard kilts and suits shrink over time. It is true, Corey. I didn't think it was, but it's true. Retro baby blue 70s tux from Dumb and Dumber. Oh, that would be epic. At one point, the judge would know that you're mocking the system and not respecting it. But I think part of that is demeanor. Like if you were like spinning your tails or throwing your coat over your arm or something, I think they would know that was a bit of an act. Magnolia Rose says, check the burner phone. Let me take a quick look and see what's happening. Back door.
All right, and did we complete Meredith's client, Miguel Velez? Thank you. I don't have that in here.
Let's see. Magnolia, I think you sent me the screenshot of, I think this is Twitter. Just a second.
On what case? Oh. All right, Gerson Rios.
Yeah, I'm just checking this out. This is the Proctor one, right?
Good morning, Judge.
Good morning. How's it going?
Good, and you, Judge?
All right. Are we going to see you this afternoon or will it be someone else?
We're gonna be rotating, Judge.
Okay. I'll try not to have us at 5:30.
Then I'll be here.
All right. All right. So discovery, where are we?
I believe we have everything, Judge, that we need.
Okay. State on this case, I'll need an acknowledgement of discovery done. And has the state tendered an offer or no?
No.
All right, Norma, I need a 30-day reset.
I don't think I would be allowed to broadcast this one with Proctor from the WebEx. Although it does look like I could get in and listen to it.
All right, state on this case on September 9th, you'll need to tender an offer. And then there will be a, how old are you, sir?
36.
All right, then there's going to be a quick turnaround for a plea deadline date. All right, once you sign the acknowledgement of discovery, you're excused. Is there anything else that needs to be addressed?
No.
All right, do you have any questions?
No,
No, everything's fine, thank you.
All right, thank you.
thank you.
All right, thanks.
Thank you, Judge.
Yes. Sure, no problem.
The way this judge asked me to go back and update her, because they're holding her on the bus.
All right, just give me one moment. Let me put this in the system. Welcome. Is there anything else holding her?
No, she's in the box in County Court 5 right now, so as soon as this is processed, she'll be released.
All right, thank you.
Thank you.
Thanks, Judge. Thank you.
Okay, I need to run and jumpstart my mower. Hold on one second. I'll be right back.
That's a weird sound. All right, is there anyone else?
Judge, we have Mr. Austin Young here today.
I'm sorry, who?
Austin Young, there was a judge's warrant issued on it last week, and I went to address the court, and he was in custody. We can bring him over today.
Okay.
So I don't know if we're just going to address the warrant, or he missed his MTR date. I don't know if we'll address the MTR as well, but what's the court's
Well, if we can do that at a break during our trial, because it's new. And so we're going to go on recess so that everybody can get their break. And then if we can do it during a break in the trial.
Okay.
All right, thank you. All right, everyone, we're going to go on recess.
Subject matter jurisdiction? I'm not a camel. Sorry, that took a second. Tell you what, let's do this. Let's go with this one. Yeah, I bailed. My stream just ended. We're actually here. We're not gone. We're not gone. I had to start my lawnmower, and the kids were struggling with it. So. They're muted right now. Inmate in the law library coming to you live. This is just motions in limine regarding a DUI trial that might have jury selection this afternoon.
Can I get a breakout with Mr. Regier?
I don't know who said that, but it wasn't Butler County Detention Center. Mr. Regier is not on screen. Regier is our Android prosecutor. Here's Matt Levitt. Might be Judge Webster here. I think we are in Kansas City. Ethan Griffey? Jeffrey? I don't know. Judge Perkins is being spicy a couple minutes ago. Ooh. Looks like we have a defendant here. Judge Perkins. Judge Perkins. What's the name of his court? It's got to be... I don't remember the district number of Judge Perkins' court. Which, what's his channel name for Judge Perkins? Hello? Paitlin is gone. She's back. Surprised the guy in orange is the judge. Coming to you live from the county jail. It's undercover boss day. Judge shows up in orange. Oh, there's a chandelier. There you go. Paitlin's got the chandelier. I'll move so you can see it. Thank you. Thank you, Paitlin. We appreciate you obliging. We had a couple of requests for the chandelier. Are we hanging from the chandelier? Yes. We're just waiting for court to start. I think there's a breakout room with, well, there's court security. We're just waiting for Mr. Regier.
Good morning, folks. I'm Deputy Caulfield. I want to go over a couple of things with you about these Zoom hearings. Treat these Zoom hearings as if you were live in the courtroom. That means no hats, no sunglasses, no smoking. Be dressed appropriately. Have a pencil and a paper ready to write things down. Judge will probably have you write things, so be ready. Do not be in a moving vehicle. We do not take up court with anyone in a moving vehicle. Doesn't matter whether you're the passenger or the driver. If you're going down the road, you need to pull over and stop, or we're not going to have court. You'll just be counted as not been here, and then we'll issue a warrant and have you arrested. So anyway, as I said, treat this as if you were sitting in front of the judge in a courtroom, and everything will be all right. In the meantime, go ahead and mute your device, and we'll get to you as quick as we can. Thank you.
Thank you, Drama Llama Mama. Trying to find how far ago Judge Perkins got spicy. He's always a little bit spicy, so. RA should have rules like that. Yes, no driving around. Please remain seated throughout the duration. No leaving to other channels. Don't say, if you don't have something nice to say, don't say anything at all. Those are our rules. Hey, Mrs. RA, how are you doing? She walked in right as I said that. She says, no, I have to be quiet. What's up? I fixed the lawnmower.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
It was just the blade was engaged, so it won't start when the blade's engaged. Oh, look at this. Tumwater Troy says, the Thurston County Board of County Commissioners Friday approved the purchase of 4 buildings. We're moving out of the Holiday Inn, guys, eventually to replace the existing courts. No walking around the Dollar General. Asking for a friend, I'm sure, Anna. Yes. Josh, how long ago on the current live stream? How many minutes ago was it? Do you know? I'm trying to find it. Was it Sadie Lane? I think it was Sadie Lane. They're buying 4 buildings. Now we're here. Mr. Gear's here. Just waiting for the judge. The chandelier, we're getting a close-up from Patelin. Even after the instructions from the court. It's a bold move. We've got an interpreter here in blue with the background. Whatever you're balancing this on, Patelin, it's just not working. It's just... Maybe fill a coffee mug and use that as a backdrop. Maybe put a book in front so it doesn't slide down. I don't know. These are good ideas, but there we go. That works for now. Now, don't bump the table or anything, or else we'll look at the chandelier again. Payton. P-A-I-T-Y-N. He has a pretty name. Butler County Detention is just enjoying the scene. I mean, he's like taking it all in. Just like, hey, look at them. Look at them. Hey, what's up? Oh, chandelier's back. It's a nice roof, though. I mean, the whole, the ceiling, the trim work and stuff. It's a nice home. She needs a pop socket or a ring. One of the two. This is why they were invented, for Zoom courts. The inmate in from the detention center hasn't seen anything this interesting in a long time. He's just glued to the screen. Like, this is a better view than my cell by a long shot. Thomas McDowell is at work, probably in the break room. Hopefully employees don't come in behind him and try to photobomb his session. Patelin is still struggling with the phone. Somebody's here. She's listening to them. Oh, we're back down. I think we're against possibly a potted plant. Some sort of centerpiece on the table. It looks like it's a kiln-fired clay item of some sort. If she grabs the camera one more time, I think I'll be able to complete her palm reading. Got some pretty good... there's the rest of the lifeline. Nice. Looks good. Looks good. Oh, there we go. There we go. And we gone. I think Patelin bumped a button. Oh, we're back. We're gone. Now she broke it. This is why we can't have nice things. Just once it's working, just hold still. We prefer landscape mode to portrait. That applies to you, Jay Hansen and Thomas McDowell. It's a rare time when Jay Regier breaks the mold, so to speak, and smiles. But it's happened. It's happened. Oop. We have a coffee mug. It even says coffee on it. The in custody guy is just loving this. No one is advertising anything. Shocking. He's got a good smile. Regier was on jury duty last week? Oh, wow. How'd you like him on the jury? I'm not sure. I think he's probably prone to convict. He's got that prosecutorial blood. Kenny has stepped away, so to speak. We just got his head. Oh, Peyton is back. And somehow she's in landscape mode, but also portrait mode, which is impressive. She's just trying to figure out what happened there. I think you might have locked your orientation on your phone and then switched to landscape mode. So she's now seated on the wall. Oh, there we go. There we go. Much better, Peyton. We're going to finish the either the thumbprint scan or the palm reading in just a moment with her. I think I've got almost a full set of fingerprints from her right hand at this point. The guy in the detention center is fascinated as well. Everybody's watching the same. Everyone's watching Peyton try to get set up for court. Jay Hansen's like, oh, what's going on? Oh, Peyton's got her papers, everything. She's got her pencil ready to write. Tests it. Yep, ink is good. Peggy Penny, thanks for clicking the subscribe button. Appreciate you. You can never leave now. Why is there no sound? Came out right now. The court has not begun. This is basically pre-hearing. So these are different individuals who will be participating in the hearing in this next block. The judge is not there yet, so the audio is turned off. For the most part, everyone's muted. And then as each individual is brought into court and their case is called, they will be unmuted and we'll get audio from them. So it should just be a moment. With it being 1:15, I think we should be ready to go here in a second. Thomas is cracking his knuckles, getting all ready, and there's the neck. Stretch the back. Yeah, we're good. He's obviously here for a fight. Possibly pro se. What do you think? It's a bold move to go pro se from workplace. Not sure your coworkers would approve. See if Mr. Regier can come back. He likes to go in breakout rooms with people periodically, see if they can work out a plea deal. Are we expecting something good in this court or just bored watching around? We're always expecting something good. I would leave the camera off until the judge arrives. I definitely test it and make sure it's set up right. Going with the split ponytail. Yep. What is that called? The hair divided, pulled forward over the shoulders. Oh, here's the judge. Judge Lee today. Hello, Judge Lee. Welcome. Mr. Regier is here as well.
Good morning. This is the Butler County misdemeanor control docket for August 4th, 2025.
Misdemeanors.
Bear with me. I'm substituting for Judge Webster, who is ill.
Oh, I'm sorry, Judge. Thoughts to Judge Webster?
Docket that I have here. First case I'll call is State of Kansas versus Luis Miguel Aguilar Maguiel.
We have a translator, Deborah.
Counsel, state their appearances, please.
Jerry Regier on behalf of the state, Your Honor.
Any additional appearances?
Judge, we have the bondsman for Luis here.
The bondsman?
Yeah, second chance, Philip Webb.
All right.
Bondsman showed up. This should be good.
Thank you. Mr. Regier?
Yes, Your Honor. This is a case where it would appear that a motion for judgment on bond was previously filed with the court on May 16th of 2025 by my colleague, Mr. Sweeney. The attached notice of hearing does appear to refer to both to the defendant and the bondsman. It does not appear to include an attached certificate of service, although the notice of hearing does appear to be for today's date and time, April 4th, 2025 at 9 a.m. And I do have a
April
note in my
4th.
file which would appear to suggest there was an attempt at service by certified mail approximately
Did he
two and a
say
half
April 4th?
months ago on May 20th. With that being said, the state is
Are we
seeking
watching something
judgment as set
in
out
the
in the
past?
motion for judgment on bond.
Holy cow, we are.
All
Who-
right. The
This is so
bondsman,
long
could
ago.
you state your name and your position, please?
Yes,
This
Philip
is so
Webb
long ago.
and second chance bail bonds bond agent. And
Who let me
To
do
the
this?
state's motion.
Whose job was it to?
what was that, sir?
Your position to the state's motion.
I would ask for an extension. We do know that Luis is in Chicago. We're trying to work on him surrendering himself because he's living on the streets and we can't go to Chicago to pick him up. So I've been in communication.
Okay, we're done. We're done. I'm sorry. That was a year ago.
Treatment again,
or
but defendant
like
Trollinger
months
refused
ago.
to sit or accept medical treatment. As a result of defendant Trollinger's complaints and unwillingness to follow Officer Walker's directions, the walk and turn test was terminated, and Officer Walker did not attempt to have him perform the one leg stand. The final test Officer Walker attempted to administer was a counting backwards test. He instructed Mr. Trollinger to count backwards at 93 and stop at 82. Mr. Trollinger counted backwards from 93 to 83, but failed to stop at 82 as directed. Officer Walker administered a preliminary breath test on Mr. Trollinger that showed the result was a BRAC of 0.201. Officer Walker placed Mr. Trollinger in arrest for operating while intoxicated and obtained a search warrant for Mr. Trollinger's blood, which was authorized by the Honorable Judge Coleman Hudson of the 33rd District Court. Mr. Trollinger was subsequently transported to Henry Ford Brownstown, where his blood was drawn by a registered nurse pursuant to the guidelines of the MSP blood kit. Mr. Trollinger and the MSP blood kit were transported back to the Brownstown Police Department, where Mr. Trollinger was booked, processed, and the blood kit was placed in the outgoing secured mail bin. On June 16th of 2025, I received the first toxicological result for Mr. Trollinger's blood, which showed that his blood alcohol content at the time of this offense was 0.164 grams of alcohol per 100 milliliters of blood.
Okay, stop. It shows that this hearing right here
At
was
least
today.
two prior misdemeanor alcohol-related
Hang on.
convictions. The first on February
Why is it
18th of 1998 for operating while impaired by liquor, which he pled guilty
Oh, not
to
this
out of
one.
the First District Court in Monroe.
It shows that the judge in Kansas was today. Let me see if I can find it. This Judge Simpson. A whole bunch of computer games. Kansas 13th District Court. Oh, that's the wrong Kansas. Circuit Court. There we go. Look at this. Watch. Today, 28 minutes ago.
That he's been hesitant to follow through.
All right. Well, I don't have the access to the whole file at this point in time.
I was busy. You
And
guys told
Mr.
me.
Regier, when was it that,
I'm sorry. It's one of those
the defendant
days.
was to appear and missed his appearance?
Your Honor, the state's information is that this matter was previously before the court on March 24th of this year, at which time the defendant failed to appear. I am also showing that previously a bond had been executed for an appearance in January of 2025. It would appear that the defendant did appear at that setting before District Judge Satterfield, and the matter was set over to the March date.
All right. Anything additional from the other parties or from the parties?
Not from the state, Your Honor.
I am going to grant the state's motion on the bond. He's been missing for several months. This is a bondsman. This is in my view, is that you're in business to be sure, but your business is also includes the other end of it on making sure people attend or paying the bond. So I'm not going to grant yet another extension. So the state's motion is granted, and the bond will need to be paid. Or
Your Honor, permission to speak?
well, I just asked if you had anything else, and you didn't say. So what else do you need now?
I heard that you said that we had another extension. This would be the first one. And he's in Chicago. We can't pick him up in Chicago because it's kidnapping.
Well, sir, you're the one that wrote the bond.
Okay.
This is a business decision that you make. So, the
bondsman can't work in Chicago.
Is granted. This matter is adjourned. Mr. Jensen, I see you're here. What case do you have?
Your Honor, I have Chase Mulvaney, 24 CR 351.
The bondsman has to write the check. So he has to come up with the full amount of the bond and pay it to the court because he didn't show up.
All right. This is State of Kansas versus Christopher Chase Mulvaney, case number 24 CR 351. Would counsel state their appearances, please?
Jerry Regier on behalf of the state.
Gail Jensen for Chase Mulvaney, who appears by video to my right in just a second here. Your Honor, this matter is on today solely for sentencing. Last time we were before the court, we entered a plea pursuant to plea agreement. The evaluation had been performed and a report received. However, apparently the evaluation, which was South Central, sent to the county attorney's office an encrypted version, and they could not read it. And Judge Webster did not have it. So we were set over to today. We assured ourselves last week that everybody had received the evaluation when it was available to the court and to the county attorney's office. So we're ready to proceed. And it is my understanding that the parties pursuant to that plea agreement would jointly recommend to the court that Mr. Mulvaney on a misdemeanor DUI serve 48 hours, and after service of the 48 hours, the electronic monitoring for the balance of the 5-day mandatory minimum, the mandatory $1,250 fine, court costs, probation, and other supervision fees, that he perform those things recommended by the evaluation. And we are requesting that the court allow him to begin his 48 hours on August the 22nd at 7 p.m. to finish on Sunday at 7 p.m. the 24th, because of the fact that the people who would perform child care for Mr. Mulvaney. His wife is employed in an emergency veterinarian service on 14, 16-hour shifts over the weekend. And her parents need to come from Yates Center to watch the children while he is gone, if the court would permit that. That's all.
Counsel, as I'm substituting here, I don't have access right now to all of Judge Webster's files or the court files here. So I'm going to ask for, indulge me a little bit here. Mr. Regier, if you could, I don't have, I can't see the plea and so forth. So this is a misdemeanor for DUI first offense, correct?
Your Honor, the second amended information does appear to dismiss counts 1 and 3 while retaining count 2, driving under the influence, a class A non-person misdemeanor. The state's understanding is that counsel's previous statements concerning a plea entered back in June and the matter being set over today for sentencing is accurate, and the state is prepared to proceed to sentencing in this matter.
Counsel, I don't have access to this report on the information. So what were the findings and recommendations in regards to the alcohol and drug eval?
The evaluation indicated that there would be a recommendation. Oop, wrong sheet.
I'm still waiting to get let into the Michael Proctor versus Department of State Police hearing. Been in the waiting room forever and they just won't let me in. It's going on right now. But they gave me a code, they gave me the approval. I don't think they're watching to see if people are waiting.
Well, Your Honor, what I have in front of me says essentially level 1 outpatient treatment based on information verified by DSM-5 and ASAM criteria.
Mr. Regier, is there anything on the evaluation that you'd like to point out that I need to consider?
One moment, Your Honor.
Jared, I'm looking on page 3.
Super T, this is good news. Is he still in Tennessee?
Recommendations.
He was in the Memphis area, right? Was that the guy I'm thinking of?
Your Honor, insofar as the outpatient or insofar as the recommendations are concerned, counsel for the defense's summary does appear to be accurate.
All right. I'll hear statements of counsel then in regards to recommendations in regards to sentencing. Mr. Regier.
Yes, Your Honor. This is a case that was initially charged by my colleague, Mr. Sweeney. I was not personally a party to any plea negotiations in this matter. However, for purposes of today's hearing, the state is prepared to recommend the statutory minimum fine as a Class A misdemeanor that would appear to be $1,250, that the court impose court costs. I do not I'm not certain whether or not Mr. Jensen is appointed in this case. If so, the state would defer to the court on the issue of attorney's fees. The state would further be recommending an underlying sentence of 1 year, subject to a year of reporting probation, all standard conditions, including a $6 probation fee, that the defendant be ordered to complete a DUI victim panel and follow recommendations of the drug or alcohol evaluation. Counsel for the defense, it would appear, had previously referred to on the record as to the 120 hours as required by statute. The statute does appear to provide that, quote, The hours of confinement shall include at least 48 hours of imprisonment and may otherwise be served by a combination of imprisonment, a work release program. If such work release program is requires such person to refer to confinement at the end of the day in the work release program or a house arrest program, the state is not opposed to the court following the statute. As
Doing 48 hours of house
as the
arrest.
statute does require at least the 48 hours, followed by however the court deems appropriate.
They're finally together on the screen, side by side.
Mr. Jensen?
Your Honor, I would ask the court, as indicated earlier, sentenced to the 48 hours mandatory minimum in custody, followed by electronic monitoring so that my client can work. Electronic monitoring involving work release and house arrest for the 120 hours as mentioned by Mr. Regier. We had asked the court to start the 48 hours on August 22nd at 7 p.m. because of the need for small children to be cared for. My client's wife is employed on weekends, but he is not, and so it's normally his duty, but the family that comes over to watch the kids will be coming from Yates Center. We can get it all handled that way. The rest of the recommendations of Mr. Regier are part of the plea negotiations as stated previously before Judge Webster.
Very well. Mr. Mulvaney, is there any statements that you'd like to make before I pronounce sentence?
No, sir.
I think Jay Hansen is a pirate.
Very well. I'm going to order the mandatory minimum fine of $1,250. I'm going to give a controlling jail sentence of 90 days in the county jail. You will serve 48 consecutive hours. I will permit you to report on August 22 at 7 p.m. Serve those consecutive 48 hours. The remainder of the 120 hours may be done by work release with house arrest and that time frame. Arrangements can be made. I'm placing you on reporting probation. You'll need to meet with the probation officer. This probation be for 1 year. You'll follow the recommendations of the alcohol and drug evaluation. You will also have the victim DUI victim panel requirement. Court costs are assessed to you. Mr. Jensen, are you retained?
I am, Your Honor.
Thank you. Okay. This will be a standard misdemeanor DUI sentence for Butler County, so the contract will be as laid out in that way. Am I overlooking anything, counsel?
Your Honor, if the court is authorizing house arrest and work release following the 48 hours, does the court also wish the journal entry to reflect electronic monitoring?
Yes.
Thank you, Your Honor. Nothing further from the state.
Nothing further, Your Honor. Thank you.
Very well.
I'll send him over to court services this morning from here.
Very well. Ms. Mulvaney, now, I don't have any background on you. Sometimes people seem to get lost when we do these report by dates. Be sure you're there and on time and ready to proceed. They may need some ID. If you're unsure what you need to do, Mr. Jensen can probably advise you or check. But you've got a significant sentence above and beyond this, so probation may not be working if you don't show up for your as we've scheduled. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Anything further? Very well. This matter is adjourned then. Thank you. Those parties are excused. Do we have other counsel?
Your Honor.
Yes.
I did want to bring to your attention that we do have a Spanish interpreter here today.
All right. What case is that for?
The Spanish interpreter is here for Domingo Larios, Miguel Maguellal, and Juan Noriega. Miguel Maguellal, I believe, was the one that was not present today.
Okay, I've already ruled on that case. So, is there counsel on any of these other cases that we need a translator?
Not that I see, Your Honor.
All right, which is the? All right, Jen, I'm trying to go through the docket here. I'm looking for that. What's the next case that we can take up with the interpreter?
That looks like it would be first name of Domingo, 24 TR 277.
Okay, last name. The calendar I have is in alphabetical order by last name. So
I'm gonna have to spell it for you, Your Honor. I have no idea how to spell it. CHAJAL.
all right, this is State of Kansas versus Domingo Larios, case number 24 TR 2775. Counsel state their appearances, please.
Chair Regier on behalf of the state.
Are there any other
Is Mr.
appearances?
Hanson
This
falling
is
asleep?
on for the motion for judgment on bond. Do we have any other individuals on that case?
There's somebody outside that car.
As there's no one else appearing, or the bondsman isn't Mr. Regier, I'll hear you at this time.
Yes, Your Honor. This is a case where a motion for judgment on bond was filed with the court on May 13th of 2025. That same motion does appear to include a notice of hearing to the defendant, as well as today's date and time, August 4th, 2025 at 9 a.m. I am showing in my file an affidavit of service by certified mail that appears to have been filed with the court on May 27th of this year. It appears to refer to both a address outside the state of Kansas, as well as a certified mail receipt number. I am showing an attached document to the same that indicates, quote, your item was delivered to an individual on address on May 22nd of 2025. With that being said, the state is moving the court to grant the motion for judgment on bond.
Is there anybody on the bond present?
Your Honor, the only bond I'm showing in my file appears to be an unrecognizance bond.
Okay, the motion for forfeiture bond is granted.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, and the
our bonds,
next
there's
matter
no
for
money.
the interpreter.
It's basically just is going to get picked up.
I do not see another case that she's here on.
Ms. Garcia, is there any other cases that you showed that we need to address with you?
Yes, I had shown for Juan Noriega. Case number 25 TR 2027.
What's the first letter of the last name, please?
I only have one last name. It shows as Noriega, N as in Nancy.
And that's 23 TR 2638. Is that correct?
I have it as 25 TR 2027.
We have a mix-up here.
Mr. Regier, are you seeing that on the calendar?
One moment, Your Honor.
25 TR 2027. Mr. Regier is like, does not compute.
Your Honor, I am not showing any such case on my calendar at this time.
All right. Well, thank you, Ms. Garcia. Apparently that's not going today. Is there any other individuals that need a Spanish interpreter? Okay,
Would
thank
you
you.
like to
Thank
make
you.
the, okay, perfect. Thank you. Have a wonderful day. Goodbye.
Your excuse. Thank you.
She gone.
Okay, council. Do we have any other council?
Yes, Your Honor.
I've got two, Judge.
Okay. Well, now we got all sorts of council popping up here.
Got lawyers just springing up from the woodwork.
Jeffrey, what case is yours?
Yes, Judge. First case that I have is Thomas McDowell.
Red shirt. He unmutes. Thomas was hoping he would go after Peyton so that if she had to give her phone number, he would be able to pick it up that way. But no such luck. He's going first. He'll just have to depend on her.
This is State of Kansas versus Thomas Newell McDowell, case number 24 CR 489. Would counsel state their appearances, please?
Chair Regier on behalf of the state.
May it please the court, Your Honor. Mr. McDowell appears via Zoom and with counsel Nathan Jeffrey.
I'm looking for your client. I'm not. All right, see in the red shirt there.
He's in the red shirt, correct, Your Honor?
Okay, he's the one who's not dressed appropriately for court, Your Honor.
Right. Counsel, Mr. Regier?
Yes, Judge. I apologize to do this to the court again. I know that this case has been going on for the better half of 7 months or 6 months now, almost 7. But we're still waiting on a very important piece of discovery, Kansas Highway Patrol video, which I know must exist. It's a traffic stop. Their office policy dictates the video happens upon the lights switching on. So I know that there's supposed to be video of this stop. We haven't gotten it yet. We've made multiple requests and haven't gotten anything back from the state. So we need to set it over again, Judge. But I guess we'd like something from the court to just get us that video. That's all we're waiting on. We've received reports, but for some reason we can't obtain this video that must be out there.
Mr. Regier?
And yes, Your Honor, in reviewing the file, this is a case that appears to be filed by my colleague, Mr. Sweeney. While I cannot speak to any communications that may or may not have taken place between my colleague and counsel for the defendant, what I can tell the court is I am showing that that there have been certain requests, multiple certain requests made by my office to that end.
So is the state objecting to the continuance?
The state is not opposed to setting this matter over, Your Honor.
All right. I'll grant the continuance as requested. Jen, when would the next date available be?
October 27th, Your Honor.
October 27th.
Because you're writing a book.
At
9
You have
a.m.
to include the chandelier in the book.
That works for the defense, Judge.
And Mr. Gears.
Mr. McDowell, please stay in contact with Mr. Jeffrey. Be sure he has a way of contacting you. Mr. Regier, while you may be covering for somebody else on this, with the highway patrol, I don't know. Sometimes in the past I'd had more success with contacting their supervisor. I don't know if that's already been attempted or not, but they have, the highway patrol has their own internal procedures and so forth, and it can be difficult at times. So somebody may want to get on the phone with Topeka, with highway patrol, and see if they can track it down. Very well. With that, anything further on the McDowell case?
Not from the state, Your Honor.
Nothing for the defense, Judge. Thank you for your time.
Very well. This matter is adjourned and the parties are free to go. Mr. Jeffrey, who else did you have?
I have one more matter, Judge. It's Antonio Taylor. He's in my lobby. If I could just go grab him real quick, Judge.
Hey.
Thank you.
So Mrs. R.A. is here. Let me just fill her in. We believe that Jay Regier, who was a prosecutor, and Peyton Black, who was a defendant, maybe have eyes for each other. That's what we think.
What?
We think that this is the budding romance that begins as enemies.
Wait a minute, who?
Peyton is on
All
the
right,
right.
this is State of Kansas versus Antonio Taylor, case number 25 CR 168. If counsel would state their appearances, please.
Jerry Regier on behalf of the state.
Please, court, Your Honor. Mr. Taylor appears via Zoom and with counsel Nathan Geoffrey.
I think this is true, but in a creepy way.
Counsel, I'll hear you now. This is a control hearing, it appears.
They matched on Zoom.
Mr. Regier?
Oh, that's bad.
Oh, I can interject, Judge.
Okay.
It's just that for first appearance, we'll request a continuance at this time so we can effectuate discovery. I believe that we got requests sent out just a couple of weeks ago. We were just retained on this not too long ago, so just need time to get that effectuated, Your Honor.
He keeps looking over at her.
Let's do the first appearance and we can set it for control. First appearances are not complicated in regards to it. Have you gone over the charges with your client? Does he wish to have a formal first appearance?
No, we'll waive formal reading at this time, Judge, and yes, he's very aware of the charges he's facing.
And Your Honor, for what it's worth, this does appear to be a case where first appearance was previously conducted on May 30th before Judge Ward.
Okay. So where is it that we're out on the discovery then? Mr. Geoffrey, you indicated you'd made a request for it. Is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor. We sent a request for discovery back on July 17th.
Okay. Mr. Regier, does your office have that? And is there a holdup on the sending out the discovery for some reason?
One moment, Your Honor.
In the words of one Billie Eilish, am I the problem? So, sorry, he's laughing at us. Apparently, Mr. Ray thinks that
I will be continuing this if you can.
That he is not actually looking at her.
If you could look for a date.
The date will be October 27th at 9 a.m.
Mr. Geoffrey, that'll work, I assume?
Yeah, works perfect for the defense, Judge. Thank you.
Okay. Before we go off the record on this or adjourn, I want to see if there are any issues, Mr. Regier, that your office is having in regards to the discovery.
Your Honor, at this juncture, the state is not aware of any issues. I am showing that previously an entry of appearance and motion for discovery was filed with the court until very recently, so the state is not opposed to setting this matter over.
All right, so October 27th at 9. Mr. Taylor, please stay in contact with Mr. Geoffrey. Be sure he has a way of contacting you.
Thank you so much, Judge.
All right, anything further?
Nothing for the defense, Your Honor.
Okay, Mr. Geoffrey, any other matters that you have?
I do not, Your Honor, but I do believe that Mr. Levitt with my office does have one or two matters on the docket for this morning.
And yeah, he was next on my list here. So the Taylor case is adjourned and those parties are free to go. Mr. Levitt, who do you have?
Hey, Judge.
I have Mr. Lacey and Miss Black. Both are present on separate Zooms.
Oh, there we go. Mr. Lacey, also in the break room.
Call State versus Peyton. Is it Peyton?
Peyton.
Black, case number 25 TR 1228. Counsel state their appearances, please.
Jerry Regier on behalf of the state.
May it please the court, Miss Black appears in person and by their counsel, Matthew Levitt.
That's not in person.
Okay, I'm looking for her. I'm not. Okay.
Blonde hair raising her hand.
I see her. She raised her hand, so that motion helped me. Thank you. Counsel, where do we stand on this matter?
Judge, bond appearance was conducted back on May the 30th. We're set for, or excuse me, I'm sorry. I want to make sure I get my dates right. I was on the wrong one. Bond appearance was on May the 30th at 1:30. We're set for a status at this time I've received some discovery from the state. I believe it's pretty commonplace that the law enforcement agencies that are involved or alleged to be involved have some sort of dash or body cam, which I have not received yet. In my review, it doesn't appear that that's been forwarded. It may not exist. That's fine if it doesn't. I've asked my discovery coordinator to reach out to the county attorney's office. I don't know that that's been done yet. I'd like one more status to make sure that we have a full file before chatting with Mr. Regier about disposition of this matter.
Mr. Regier?
Your Honor, the state is not opposed to setting this matter over.
Well, is there, where are we at on discovery? I mean, last time we were in court, looks like May 30th. Now we're August the 4th.
Well, I've received reports. I've received the affidavit. I've received video, which is from the rear of the vehicle. So what would be the rear seat of the vehicle? I don't have dash cam. I don't have body cam. I've reviewed what I have. We've reached out to the county attorney's office at this time. I don't have any additional announcement above and beyond that, but in candor to the court, this was probably later last week when the reach out occurred. So I don't know that the county attorney's office actually has this. Oftentimes it's Butler County Sheriff that's a little slow on the uptake in order to get the video to the CA's office and then get it over to me. That's
Should
not
we do
uncommon.
a FOIA request on it?
Mr. Regier, does your file reflect the reception of this video that may exist?
Your Honor, in response to the court's inquiry, I cannot say that for certain as this is not my case. However, I am showing that that my office did make such a request, which was sent out within the last week, based off my notes.
Mr. Levitt, will that October 27th at 9 work for you?
Open and available on that time, Judge. We'll try to have the whole thing wrapped up by then.
Okay, thank you. October 27th at 9. Ms. Black, please stay in contact with Mr. Levitt. Be sure he has a way of contacting you as well.
Yes, Your Honor. Thank you.
Thank you. Anything further on Ms. Black's case?
From the state, Your Honor.
No, Your Honor. Thank you.
Very well. This matter is adjourned. And Mr. Levitt, your other matter,
Mr. Lacey, who's also present. Ms. Black, you can you're free to disconnect.
This is State of Kansas versus Bruce F. Lacey Jr., 25 TR 1229. Would counsel state their appearances, please?
Here we go on behalf of the state.
May it please the court, Mr. Lacey appears in person and by and through counsel Matthew Levitt via the Zoom platform.
How can it be in person via Zoom? Is he
looking for him now? Okay,
I think he just raised his hand.
We have lots of people on my screen, so
yes, sir.
I see now. Thank you. Counsel, where do we stand on this matter?
Judge, similar announcement to last time where we had an appearance bond hearing that took place on May the 30th, and it was set over to this August 4th appearance for purposes of status. I have received discovery. I believe that it was fully logged in on July the 28th. It looks like the initial round of reports were forwarded to my office on July the 14th. Mr. Lacey and I have not had the chance to discuss it. I have reviewed it. I would request that October date. I believe I have full discovery at this point. I just need the time in order to discuss with Mr. Lacey the appropriate disposition and then communicate the same to Mr. Regier. So if I could have that October setting, that would be appreciated, Judge.
Mr. Regier?
Oh, we have the bathrobe appearance. Got to have the bathrobe appearance. Zoom court is not complete without it.
Forgive me, Your Honor. Did the court make a finding on the record that the defendant appears for purposes of today's setting?
I thought I did.
He did.
I acknowledged that he was there. I was looking for him on my screen, and then I was able to see him. So,
very good, Your Honor. Under those circumstances, the state is not opposed to setting this matter over. This does appear to be the first hearing since the first appearance conducted before Judge Ward back in May.
Very well. I'll set this matter for October 27th at 9. Hopefully everything will be done, and if there's going to be an agreement that can be announced at that time, October 27th at 9. Anything further on this matter?
Not from the state, Your Honor.
No, Your Honor. Thank you.
Mr. Lacy, please stay in contact with your attorney. Be sure he always has a way of contacting you as well.
Sir.
Thank you. With that, this matter, the Lacy matter is adjourned and the parties are free to go. Okay, and Mr. Levitt, was that all your cases?
Those were my two, Your Honor. Thank you.
Mr. Mitchell.
That frees up 2 boxes.
You've been there. I've seen you're on there. So what case do you have?
Scott Baylor, Your Honor. It's 24 CR 52542.
See a truck driver? What's that?
Okay. State of Kansas versus Scott Baylor, case number 24 CR 542. Counsel, state their appearances, please.
What's that?
Jeremy on behalf of the state.
Scott Baylor appears in person through counsel Patrick Mitchell via Zoom.
And counsel, I have this as control. Are there any announcements on this case?
So, Your Honor, Ms. Norris and I have been working on this case. She reached out to her victim on this, and they responded. I spoke to my client, and there's some difference of what we believe may actually be occurring with the victim in this case. This was an old case that got filed just this year or late December of 24. So there's been a significant period of time. We're asking for another control date so that Ms. Norris and I can discuss the possibility of a resolution without a trial. The additional discovery we've come across is from my end, my investigator, and I want to share that with the state.
Mr. Regier?
No objection to saying this matter over, Your Honor.
All right, I'll grant the continuance. Jen, do we still have time on October 27th?
Yes, Your Honor. I will let you know when it goes out.
Okay, thank you. Mr. Mitchell, will that work for you?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, so this matter will be continued. Defense request October 27th at 9. Mr. Baylor, please stay in contact with Mr. Mitchell. Be sure he has a way of contacting you as well.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Anything further?
Not sure what that yellow thing is.
Baylor case is adjourned and the parties are free to go. Mr. Mitchell, any other case?
No, sir. Have a good morning.
You too. Thank you. Let's see, then that leaves us with Mr. Weissman.
Yes, sir.
Your case?
Kenny?
My case is Richard Kapp, Your Honor. And last Thursday, on July 2nd, we applied him for diversion on this DUI. And last Thursday, I filed.
Hold on just a moment. What's the name? And I'll caption the case again.
Richard Capps, CAPPS, 25 TR 506.
Okay. The counsel would state their appearances, please.
Jerry Gear on behalf of the state.
Rocky Weissman on behalf of Richard Capps. Yes, Your Honor.
Does he appear?
I'm sorry?
Does he appear?
Well, he's there. I just called Kinsey Capps is trying to help him, and she signed in, but it won't let her in. So if you could let her in real quick to the Zoom hearing.
I do have somebody named Kinsey in the waiting room, but no last name attached.
Oh yeah, that's her.
That's her. Let her
That's her and Richard.
Okay, if you'd patch them in, Jen, please.
Here we come. New appearance on the Hollywood Squares, or Brady Bunch, as the case may be.
All right, Mr. Capps, I need you to turn on your video, please.
Ooh, in the trophy room.
It is. All right, so the defendant appears. Mr. Weissman, where do we stand on this matter?
Your Honor, last Thursday, I filed a motion for a continuance to September 8th. My client applied for diversion on this case on July 2nd, and we're just going to need some more time to work out the diversion. So we're asking for 9/8 at 9 o'clock.
Mr. Regier, any objection?
No objection from the state, Your Honor.
Very well. This matter is continued to, you said September 8th at 9?
That's a pronghorn antelope on the wall behind him.
For diversion control. Any other matters concerning Mr. Capps?
No, Your Honor.
Thank you. Mr. Capps, please stay in contact with your attorney, Mr. Weissman. Be sure he has a way of contacting you. And this matter is adjourned and the parties are free to go. Mr. Weishman, any other clients?
No, sir. Thank you very much.
Well, have a good day.
Have a good day.
Let's see, Mr. McClendon, are you ready to go?
Kenzie's just chilling.
Mr. McClendon?
How you doing, Jay?
Go. Mr. McClendon, you're muted. What case are you here for?
Mr. McClendon
Mr. Gallegos, he's there for security, Your Honor.
Looks like the guy from The Office a little bit.
Okay.
Jim.
This is State of Kansas versus Gage Michael Gallegos, case number 22 CR 73. Would counsel state their appearances, please?
Jerry Gear on behalf of the state.
William McClendon for the defendant, Gage Gallegos, who appears via Zoom from the report security.
And counsel, where do we stand on this matter?
Your Honor, the state and I have reached an agreement on this matter. It would be a stipulation to a probation revocation.
Get your hand off your chin, Mr. McClendon. You're that's not polite.
Mr. Regier, state's position on this?
Your Honor, the state understands that certain plea negotiations have been conducted regarding this matter. Both regard to a stipulation and disposition. The state is prepared to proceed at this time.
All right, Mr. McClendon, does your client wish to have a full hearing on this matter?
Your Honor, we'd be stipulating on this matter.
All right. I don't have access to the file with the motion. Mr. Regier, what is it the state is alleging the violations were? And if you could tell me what the initial conviction and sentence were.
Your Honor, one moment, please.
Are.
Please wait while I access my databank. Searching archive.
Your Honor, this is a case
found.
where a misdemeanor journal entry of conviction and sentencing was filed with the court in November of 2023. That same misdemeanor journal entry of conviction and sentencing does appear to refer to a plea of guilty with respect to count 1 as theft, a class A non-person misdemeanor. Besides certain costs as well as restitution, the journal entry does appear to grant the defendant reporting probation of 12 months with court services, subject to a 6-month underlying jail sentence. More recently, it would appear that a request for revocation of probation was filed with the court on October 21st of 2024. It would appear to allege violations of failure to pay court costs as directed, failure to pay restitution as directed, as well as failure to refrain from illegal drug use.
Uh-oh, that's a lot.
Right.
That was like 3 failures. Mr. Hansen's going to sleep. He's just
is it Gallegos or?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Sir, do you understand that you have a right to a hearing on this? The burden would be on the state by a preponderance of the evidence to show that you violated the terms of your probation?
Yes, sir.
And is it correct you're stipulating, meaning you're admitting to these violations?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Have you had sufficient time to discuss this with your attorney?
Yeah.
And are you waiving your right to hear the evidence on these?
Yes, sir.
You understand that the court could impose order you to serve the original sentence?
Yes, sir.
Notwithstanding, I don't know if there's an agreement between the parties or not, but they'll tell me here in a moment. But the court's not bound to any negotiated. You could be ordered to serve that original sentence. So,
yes, sir.
counsel, are there any recommendations or agreements between the parties on this matter?
Yes, there is, Your Honor.
Please state them.
Your Honor, my client would be agreeing to a 6-month extension on probation. In addition to that, he'd have a 5-day sanction to be served on weekends in the Butler County Jail.
Mr. Regier?
Your Honor, that would be the state's understanding. Additionally, the state would be recommending, besides that the defendant be subject to all previous conditions, that the defendant be able to, that the defendant be ordered to complete a drug or alcohol evaluation and follow recommendations of such evaluation if the court does order it.
It's a pretty fair deal.
All right. Who is the probation officer on this matter?
Miss Wheeler, I believe, Your Honor.
Your Honor, I'm covering this case for Mrs. Wheeler.
Okay, Mr. Smith, when was the last time the defendant appeared in your office or appeared as directed on his probation?
Your Honor, I can tell you he's been in communication with Miss Wheeler as recently as July the 28th. They were discussing payments. He was attempting to get this case paid in full. It has been turned over to collections at this point. He is unable to pay it at collections because it has been set off. And I think that means that they are trying to collect the money in other ways. So he's not able to make payments on his case currently. I will tell you that Miss Wheeler's recommendation was that he serve a sanction for his violations and that the case be closed and that he be released from probation.
Every defendant.
There's a period of time where it wasn't reporting, apparently. I understand. Generally, I'm sorry, I can't pull this matter up right now to where I can see to answer my own questions here, but was there a period of time he wasn't reporting, then he was picked up on the warrant? And that's the time frame I'm looking for.
1 moment, Your Honor.
When Mr. Aguirre searches for data,
Your Honor, it's my understanding that
he does it telepathically.
Mr. Gallegos was on parole in another matter, I believe, out of Sedgwick County, and I could be wrong on the county, but he was reporting to his parole officer there on that case as part of this case.
Well, okay.
That doesn't work.
All right.
Your Honor?
Yes.
It does appear that previously the request for revocation was filed with the court in October of 2024. I am showing a bond that was executed subsequently in about approximately 7 months after the fact in May of 2025 for a hearing on May 14th of 2025.
Okay. Is Mr. McLennan, is your client employed?
He's self-employed, Your Honor.
Okay, that's not giving me much information here. What's that mean in his what's his self-employment?
I know he does a lot of contract type construction work. I know he paints houses, does drywall, that sort of work.
All right.
Is he good? He wants to talk.
Well, under the circumstances, I find that he's waived his right to a hearing on this matter. He admits these violations. I'm going to order that he is revoked. I'm not going to put him right back on probation, nor am I going to delay.
He's going to jail.
He'll go to custody today. So I revoke his probation or remand him to the jail to serve a sentence.
He's like,
as I'm substituting for Judge Webster, if counsel wish to file a motion for reconsideration at a later date before Judge Webster, it won't.
Judge, can I say something real quick, sir?
No, sir. Just a moment.
Okay.
There will. So if the counsel wish to have the court reconsider, that can be done. That won't offend me at all, counsel. Don't worry on that regard. Okay, Mr. Gallegos, what is it?
Sir, I understand. I understand that I had a period I didn't report and everything, but when I got let off parole, I didn't know I was still on probation or anything. My parole officer didn't let me know about that. I'm just asking for you to give me a chance. I have a funeral to attend to tomorrow,
Sir, you've been given opportunities. You claim to be. I'm not arguing with you.
I know. I'm just asking you. I'm just asking you for just
stop.
Okay.
You've had time to take care of these matters. You knew you owed the money. You haven't paid it. You claim to be self-employed.
I can't pay. I can't make a pay. I have the money, sir.
Sir,
I really do.
Well, then why didn't you pay it before you came in?
Because the state of Kansas has a hold on my account, sir. And
all right.
They can't explain why.
No,
they're saying that somebody filed my taxes.
Stop.
Okay. And they're saying there's somebody filed my taxes. That's it. And I don't know why.
Stop is so difficult. You're going to find yourself in contempt and add to your sentence. So hush.
I'm sorry, buddy. I'm just trying to.
All right. As counsel, as I indicated, if you wish to have a reconsideration, but based upon the types and the numerous violations, that's my ruling at this time. So he is remanded to the sheriff to serve the sentence until and if it's modified.
Mr. McClendon.
Matter is adjourned.
Mr. McClendon, will you come see me?
Give me a call, Mr. Gallegos.
And Your Honor.
Right.
Okay.
Anything further on this case, counsel?
Just a point of clarification, Your Honor, if I may, very briefly.
Let's see if Jay stands up for him.
Thank you, Your Honor. Given the nature of this hearing, does the court wish the journal entry to reflect any credit for time served the defendant may have accumulated at this time?
He always, yes. They get credit for time they served on this case.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right. Anything further?
He's like, lawyer, stand up for me.
Mr. McClendon, do you have any other matters?
Lawyer says, call me.
No, Your Honor, that's it for me today.
Oh, right. No.
Do we have any other counsel? Attorneys present?
Yes, Your Honor. Philip Weiser appears with Wayne McBride.
All right. This is State of Kansas versus Wayne McBride, 25 TR 651. Would counsel announce their appearances, please?
Jerry Regier on behalf of the state, Your Honor.
All right. Counsel, where do we stand on this matter?
Your Honor, we have been in negotiations with the state, and I believe we have an agreed upon plea today. Mr. McBride is ready to enter a plea of guilty to a driving on suspended charge. And it's my understanding that the remaining charges of, I think it's a red light violation and a no proof of insurance is going to be dismissed by the state per agreement. And we're ready to proceed with sentencing today if Your Honor is.
Mr. Regier, is that your understanding of the agreement?
Your Honor, the state's understanding is that in exchange for successfully to counts 1 and 3, the state would be moving to dismiss the no proof of insurance charge.
Mr. Regier, was count 3 or count 1, one of those is the red light?
The state understands, Your Honor, that count 3 is charged as failure to obey traffic device under KSA 8-1507.
Okay, so he's pleading guilty to counts 1 and 3?
That would be the state's understanding of the plea agreement, Your Honor.
Quite frankly, I understood that things were going to be dismissed other than the driving unsuspended, but Mr. McBride is agreeable to pleading to count 3 as well.
All right. Mr. McBride, do you understand that you have a right to a trial on this matter?
Yes.
Have you had enough time to discuss this with Mr. Weiser?
Yes.
And is it correct that you're waiving your right to a trial and
Kansas puts the titles on?
Willing to enter a plea of guilty to driving while suspended and a violation of the traffic signal light?
Correct.
Counsel, is there a stipulation as to a factual basis for the plea?
Yes, we will stipulate, Your Honor.
Very well. Mr. McBride, has anybody forced or coerced you in some fashion to enter this plea?
No.
Are you under the influence of any medications or intoxicants? Anything that makes it difficult for you to think clearly?
No.
Very well. I find that the plea is knowingly and voluntarily entered with the advice of good counsel, and due to the stipulation of facts, I do find there's a factual basis. Find the defendant guilty on driving while suspended. Counsel, this is the first offense on that, correct?
Count one does appear to be charged as a Class B misdemeanor under the information, Your Honor.
What we believe, Your Honor.
All right. And the violation of the traffic. So I'll hear recommendations in regards to sentence at this time, beginning with the state.
Yes, Your Honor. With respect to count one, the state is prepared to recommend the statutory minimum fine of $100 that the court impose court costs, a suspended jail sentence of 120 days, and a 6-month non-reporting probationary period. The state is not opposed to the court ordering the scheduled fine with respect to count three.
Mr. Weiser?
I would concur with Mr. Regeer's rendition. Yes.
I think Judge Lee's a little sterner than...
Counsel, do you have the scheduled fine for that offense?
This court.
One moment, Your Honor. Your Honor, pursuant to KSA 82118 subsection C, the scheduled fine for a violation of KSA 81507 appears to be $75.
Okay, Google. He's so good at this.
Mr. McBride, is there any statement you'd like to make before I pronounce sentence?
No.
Okay. Mr. McBride, what have you gotten whatever had you suspended taken care of? Do you have a valid license now?
Your Honor, we are still working on that. He has made application for a restricted license until he can get some fines paid on some old tickets. We haven't got that done yet, but
okay.
That's in the works.
All right. In regards to driving while suspended, I will fine you the mandatory minimum of $100. I will impose a controlling jail sentence of 120 days. I will place you on probation for that. That'll be a reporting probation. I will, in regards to count three, I'm going to order that you have a $75 fine. I'm not going to impose a jail sentence with that.
Stephanie's mom needed the computer
anyway. So, so I'll place him on probation. Counsel, is this one that I know I just mentioned reporting, but is state requesting reporting or non-reporting here?
Your Honor, the state is not opposed in this matter to the court ordering a 6-month non-reporting probationary period per the state's earlier recommendations on the record.
Okay, well, I'll make that non-reporting then. And Mr. Weiser, are you retained?
I am retained, Your Honor, yes.
So
no fee
you'll have
for
court costs. I haven't added it up. It's 175 and then 108 for court costs. Mr. McBride, how long is it going to take you to get that taken care of, the financials on this?
By at least the 1st of September.
I'm sorry, I couldn't hear what he said.
By the 1st of September.
Okay, I'm going to give you 30 days to have it all paid. So that should take you to
September 4th. Stephanie's mom just needed to send an email. She's done now.
Just for clarity's sake, well, let's have it all paid by September the 8th. I'll give you a little bit of extra time if you need it. Please take care of these things, as you found out already, and not taking care of these matters can kind of come back and bite you on unpaid matters to the state. And Topeka will suspend your license. They may have sanctions on your driver's license due to this conviction. Please be sure that you're aware of what your driving legal status is to drive before you drive again. And this will be a standard non-reporting probation. The main conditions are going to be no law violations and take care of these financial obligations prior to or on or prior to September the 8th. Is there any additional matters we need to address?
Mr. McLennan moved to
Your
a
Honor,
different
is the
courtroom.
court ordering a specific duration of the non-reporting probation to be reflected in the journal entry?
6 months non-reporting probation from today.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Mr. McLennan moved over here.
All right. Again, counsel, either one of you, is there anything further we need to address?
No, Your Honor.
All right. Very well then. Go ahead and make that call, Mr. Sweet, as soon as we get done. If there's nothing further, the Wrangler Suite matter will currently be in recess, and this meeting may be ended for all at this time.
Well, that's rather formal. I just want to see
All
what
right. Mr. Hanson,
what he was up to.
Mr. Hanson, what case do you have?
I have Stephanie Thompson, and she's on. It's 24 CR 514.
She's dialing in from the moon.
Okay. I'm going to call that. Then I'll take her to jail. This is State of Kansas versus Stephanie LaShawn Thompson. If you could mute the screen, Ms. Thompson, because we're getting the feedback. Thank you. Case number 24 CR 514. Counsel state their appearances, please.
Chair Regier on behalf of the state.
John Hanson, for and on behalf of defendant Stephanie Thompson, who appears via Zoom.
I thought Mr. Hanson was a defendant.
All right.
But no,
Are there
he's
any
the lawyer.
announcements on this matter?
Your Honor, on defendant's behalf, I would request this matter be set over to that October 27th date and time, so I can discuss this case with client, decide how we're going to proceed. And she also has some things over here in Sedgwick County that we need to kind of figure out how we're going to work with.
Okay,
She's
hold
not
on.
muted.
Okay, Mr. Regier.
Your Honor, if the court is going to find that
Ms. Thompson, I need you to keep your screen muted. You're getting feedback. Thank you.
Your Honor, as I was saying, if the court is prepared to make a finding that this request is at the defense for speedy trial purposes, the state is not opposed to setting this matter over.
And yes, Your Honor, it is a defense request.
All right.
So they're waiving speedy trial?
I'll grant a continuance on this matter. However, are you close to getting things wrapped up or?
Oh, I think we'll have things figured out by the time we come around that October date, I'm sure.
Okay. I'll continue this to October the 7th at 9 a.m. I'll be on Judge Webster's docket. Excuse me, October 27th, I believe. Is that right?
That is correct.
Okay, October 27th at 9. And the continuance is charged to the defense. Anything further on this matter?
Not from the state, Your Honor.
Ms. Thompson, it's important.
Nothing from the defense.
Thank you. Ms. Thompson, it's important that you stay in contact with Mr. Hanson. Be sure that he has a way of contacting you as well. Mr. Hanson, are you appointed or retained?
That's an answer for you, Mr. Hanson.
Mr. Hanson, are you appointed or retained?
No, I'm retained, Your Honor.
Okay. Very well. Thank you. With that, if there's nothing further, this matter will be adjourned and the parties are free to go.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right. Okay, I think that takes care of counsel. Who do you have at the jail so that we can?
Why don't you just hear him?
Judge, that is Troy Arnold.
Hey, Troy.
And Judge, before we start with Troy Arnold, I just wanted to ask Mr. Regier if he has reviewed my summary and request for Troy Arnold and if that's acceptable.
Your Honor, may I respectfully request a 2-minute recess, at which time the state will be prepared to respond.
Yes, I'll grant a 2-minute or approximately that. I'm going to go dark on my screen. I will return in that time frame.
Very good, Your Honor.
Mr. Gears can do some light reading. Josh is saying we've got something going on up in Thurston County that needs to be looked at. And he said proceed with caution. And I'm trying to figure out what he means by that. Thurston County District Court. Let's see. We have a couple things going on. We'll let them finish there in Kansas as he keeps reading. It's not part one. You say it was civil protection? Civil protection order. He says from the beginning, it's a wild one. There are 2 live standoffs, one in Texas, one in California, says Weather Watch as well. So that's going on. Okay, so hold on here. We might be going to Thurston County to see what's going up. Thurston County always delivers. So can we bail on this one? Looks like defense has just asked for a deal, and Mr. Aguirre is probably going to agree to it because he's that sort of guy, as long as it's a reasonable deal. Okay, we got permission to bail. So let's go back to Thurston County. Judge McBurney's doing something too. Thurston County Circuit Court. Or is it district? It's district. That's right. Civil protection order.
Please be seated. It's been a while, too.
It has been. And it's Monday.
Morning, Thurston County District Court. Our protection order calendar for Monday, the 4th of August. We have a couple folks in the courtroom, others appearing remote. These proceedings are being live streamed on YouTube to increase public access.
We're helping with that, Judge. Thank you.
Let's find out who's here. When I call your name, if you're remote, you can unmute and let me know you're present. If you're in the courtroom, just raise your hand and let me know. Madeline Trott.
Paging Madeline. Ooh. Brew
Trenton Kudik.
Here, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Do you think Harley and Elizabeth?
Here, Your Honor.
Thank you. Brandon Hine. No response.
These are people that are asking for a protection order against the other person for some reason.
Charles Peaty.
So we'll just keep that in mind.
No response.
Trying to match
Laura
up.
Bowman.
I'm sorry, Your Honor. It's Bruce Finley. I am here with Charles Peaty. I had a little trouble getting the microphone unmuted.
Bruce. I thought it was Brewy.
All right. Thank you, Ms. Finley.
It's Brewy Finley.
And Laura Bowman.
Present, Your Honor.
Thank you.
You're my boy, Brew. I like that. Jamie.
Leslie Huber. Present in court.
This judge has like 3 people's
James Van Sickle.
patience.
No response.
This might get a little
Michelle Lee
feisty.
Kaufman. Present in court. Tori Rucker. Tori Rucker.
It's an outdoor
No
attorney.
response. Cordell Rucker.
They never let me into Proctor's hearing. I was approved. They sent me the code. I sat in the waiting room. They never let me in.
Elizabeth Barrett.
Here, Your Honor.
Thank you. Karina Harris.
She's right there.
No response. Abhilash Khanna.
Some,
you go, Honor.
some of these are going to be really quick.
Thank you.
Because usually
And
one party
Kayla
shows
Riley.
up.
Ms. Riley, I see you're logged in. Sylvia Britich or Britich?
Present, Your Honor. It's pronounced Bursich.
Bursich? Okay, thank you.
Yes. Thank you.
Yep. And Christina Cassett?
The thing is, I have the ability to listen to it and verbatim repeat, which is legal under the court rules.
Overmeyer?
So I can, without streaming it, I can give you everything that happens.
And Justice Reed? No response.
Okay, so all those no responses.
All right, folks, it appears we have 2 cases where both parties are present.
All the rest are just...
Your Honor, I'm sorry.
What's the name there?
Brandon.
Bruce, live from the airport.
First of all, we're not talking if you're driving, so that's not going to work.
I'm actually not driving. I'm in the passenger seat.
No. I'm not talking to a person in the car that's moving because your connectivity will change as you move.
Okay, then I'll pull over and give you a call back.
Thank you.
Hello, Your Honor. I'm so sorry. I'm here. I had some issues with the microphone.
Yep, I noted your presence. Thank you.
Thank you. I'm so sorry.
That's okay. All right. Sounds like Mr. Hine will be here as well. All right. So we appear to have 3 cases of both parties are present. We'll start with Charles Peaty and Laura Bowman. And we'll have both of you, and Mr. Finley, Mr. Peaty is with you. Okay, thank you.
Yes, he's right here, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Peaty, Mr. Peaty and Ms. Bowman, both raise your right hands for me. Swear that testimony in this case to be the truth, whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
There's a photo. Put that on Facebook.
Yes, sir.
Just leaning against the...
Okay. Ms. Bowman, say something?
Yes, I do. Sorry.
Okay, thank you.
Oh, there's it.
And Mr. Finley, do you have questions for Mr. Peaty as to the basis for his need for a protection order?
I do, Your Honor. I'd ask the court how much detail do we need to go into here?
Well, I mean, what I read in the petition is that Ms. Bowman flips off Mr. Peaty, makes false statements about him. And if you want to add something to that, go ahead with your questions to Mr. Peaty.
All right, thank you. Mr. Peaty, tell us about the incident with your car and Ms. Bowman.
My car had been keyed, and Miss Bowman came to my house and apologized for it and paid for my deductible and admitted the guilt.
Look at her face.
She said that she didn't key my car. She said she actually used a claw hammer and came to my house and admitted to it.
All right, and then after that happened, was there an incident with her at a park?
Yes, so then I went to a park to have dinner with my cousin, and she walked around the park twice. On her second trip, she started yelling at me and my company. One of the fathers from my school was right behind her and saw the whole thing.
He's wearing the Spider-Man hoodie.
And she just trying to cause a disturbance with me and the 3 kids and my cousin. And we pretty much just ignored her and went about our way. And it's just nonstop harassment. She just won't let up.
And how many times has she summoned you into court for restraining orders against you?
I think like 3 different times, 2 or 3 different times.
And were any of those granted?
No, they were not.
All right. And she also called your employer and said
she apologized for everything that she had done, admitted it was all a lie, tried to take me to court again, and then the judge dismissed it because he dismissed it prior to that a couple of weeks.
Right, listen to what I'm asking. Has she also called your employer and tried to get you fired?
Yes, she has.
Okay, do you remember what she said to the employer?
She said that I was a pedophile and I was stalking her kids at the bus stop, which is at the corner where I live. And I drive my son to school every single day. So when I leave for school, her kids are catching the bus at my corner.
Is there any truth to any of those allegations?
No truth at all whatsoever. I never even made eye contact with kids.
And those allegations were the basis of one of the protection orders that was denied for her?
Correct.
All right. Is there anything else you want to add here?
I'm just really tired of her harassing me. I mean, it's just nonstop. She comes and apologizes. She's even called my employer again after all this recently and accused my my secretary of having a speech impediment and her being crazy, and she just won't stop harassing. She's got on my neighbor on Facebook, all kinds of different stuff. She's actually even put signs on my street signs in front of my house, saying I'm a pedophile.
Charlie, I forgot what I wanted to ask you there. Is there, does her behavior cause you to fear for your safety?
Extremely, it does. She's actually drove through my yard twice. The cops came, she yelled at them, slammed the door in their face. Nothing happened with that. I had to get rid of my son's dog because I'm afraid that she's going to hit him. I don't let my son play in the front yard anymore because I'm afraid that she's going to try through my yard again and kill my son. My son has been losing sleep from it because he knows what's going on. He asked me what happened to our car, and I can't lie to him. And he's just really distraught and having a hard time with it, and it's affected my work. I've missed multiple days of work, and she's trying to run me out of the town that I've worked in for 25 years, being a tax-paying citizen. And it's just not fair that she thinks that she could exploit the court system to try to get me away. And
all right,
it just don't seem fair.
All right, thank you. I think that should be sufficient, Your Honor.
All right, thank you, Mr. Finley. Ms. Bowman, go ahead.
Bowman. Yes, I would like to ask for an extension. My tribe has a free clinic tomorrow at our DuPont facility, the Cowlitz Indian Tribe, with Northwest Justice Project, and I would like to speak with an attorney. In addition, I'm also waiting for police reports and camera footage because I believe that the majority of what was just said is wrongful and false.
Okay, so
I'm gonna be speaking with an attorney tomorrow. At 10 o'clock, I have an appointment in DuPont, and I also have police reports and camera footage that I'm waiting for.
Camera footage of what?
From the city of Olympia, from the top of the light post, from when he was following me around, videotaping me multiple days in a row. There's a lot more to this story. And I've tried to file 3 protection orders against him, but the protection order I tried to file when he got the attorney, I am an educator. I'm very well known in my community. I work in Native education, and I could not miss my student groups. I kept missing groups because he had not been served. And then when the judge at family court, he said that the reason I didn't accept he offered me an attorney. I did not accept it. That was my bad. I screwed up. I should have accepted the attorney. I wanted things to be over with because I chair an STI committee for my tribe. I just got my master's in elementary education. I do all kinds of things. I'm too busy to harass this man. I need an attorney because I didn't come to court last time because I couldn't. I kept showing up. He wasn't showing up. The people that were facilitating my middle school groups were getting very frustrated with me. I was getting emails from my students, Miss Bowman, where are you? And so I chose to go to my students instead of this. And this is all wrongful. There's so many falsehoods, so many. My children I have a statement from my daughter. My children have had mental issues because he has said that he wants to have sexual relations with my daughter multiple times. He's referenced it. Even after I took him to court last time for it, he did it again. I never keyed his car or whatever he said I did. I never drove through his yard. I never did any of that. These are all false accusations, and I would like legal representation.
So you told Mr. Petey told me that you told him that you keyed his car and that you paid for the damage.
Yeah, that never happened. That never happened. He has been making things up since I did call his work back in February to warn them of his pedophilia and what he had said and done to my daughter multiple times. And then after that, that's when everything got ugly. That's when he accused me of driving through his yard and called the police on me. That is when like all this ugly stuff started happening.
Okay. So you're denying all of that. You're
All of
saying,
it. Yes, absolutely.
did you pay him for anything?
I paid him for nothing.
So didn't give him a check, you didn't give him cash, you didn't Venmo him anything. You've done not given him any money at all.
No.
And how about the incident that he describes when he's at a park and you're seen walking by and he says he has a witness who'll testify that you were yelling at him?
I can tell you exactly what happened that day, sir. I am an avid walker. I have an app right here on my phone that says I've been walking around that park multiple times every day for years. I also have neighbors that are willing to give statements. I mean, you can ask anyone. That's how Mr. PD and I met, was because I'm a walker and I used to walk by his house. And I was walking around the park like I do every day, and I have never, ever seen him there. Ever. He has a child, and I've never seen him at that park. And I thought it was weird because we live a block away. What kind of parent doesn't take their kid to the park? So I'm walking around. I walk around 3 times, not 2, 3 times. And the 3rd time I was like, wait a minute. He was following me around this park, videotaping me multiple days in a row. And now he's showing up in a place that I frequent that he's never, ever at. So I walked back and I took pictures, and I have them, and I have pictures of his truck at the car, because that was something that was against me, not me against him. And I walked back and I started taking pictures just from far away. And then he was ducking, like trying to hide from the pictures. And so I went over there and I said, how does it feel? How does it feel to have somebody taking pictures of you? And then I did not speak to anyone. I went up to him. I said, what, you've followed me around multiple days in a row, videotaping me, and now you're showing up at a place that I frequent that I have never, ever seen you before. And I said, you're getting served. I will see you in court. And then I went the very next day, got a protection order. I showed up to court twice. He never showed up. And that's when my middle school groups and my students and everybody was harassing me because I was missing work. And so I chose that day. I made the mistake to not go to court and go to my students instead of going to court, which was a mistake on my part. But this man has been harassing me. Like this, everything that he's saying, he is actually doing. There's a lot of projection. There's a lot of gaslighting. I don't every time I've talked to this man, I get a different answer for the same question. This man also, in addition to everything else, he's got 7 acres in Shelton with a house. He lives in a teeny tiny mold infested house surrounded by single moms that he has harassed. He's harassed so many all around, and he's got 7 acres and a house in Shelton. At his age, I'm sorry, but my dream would be to have acreage and build and he's got a kid. Like, why is he choosing not to live on his 7 acres that he's had his whole life with a house in Shelton, and instead he's living in this teeny tiny little mold infested house instead of, I mean, to me, that just speaks volumes. A lot of things speak volumes, but anyway, that's.
All right. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Judge. Are there police reports we can read? There's something else that could help us understand who's in the wrong here, or if they both are. Thinking somebody's lying. I doubt they've both Spider-Man there lounging on the park bench. Judge takes his time in these moments like this, reviewing possibly the history of these two individuals in the court, any prior proceedings, notes that were made there, facts that were presented.
And Mr. Petey, how did Ms. Bowman pay you for the damage to your car?
Cash.
She came to my house to apologize because she thought and she came to my front door. I opened the door. I realized it was her. And I said, you should probably just leave. That's all I said to her. She turned around and walked away. Well, I was already doing dump runs that day. So I walked around to into my house and through the house to the garage. I opened up the garage door and bam, there she was. She walked up to my garage door and I said, Laura, I thought I asked you politely to just leave. I don't want to see you ever again. Please leave me alone. And she said, I just want to make it right. Well, I used to always drive my work truck to work and I stopped doing it because of her harassment and the way she was harassing and badgering my company through the internet. So I didn't want her to think that I was working anymore. So she thought that I got fired. And she's like, I just want you to get your job back. And I was like, well, you just called Carrie 3 days ago and apologized. And Carrie played it off like she had to talk to the employer to try to get my job back. She didn't want to engage with her because she knows that she's crazy. So I said, well, what do you want? And she's like, oh, I just want you to forgive me. And I was like, Laura, when you keyed my car in November of last year, I forgave you because I don't want to carry you in my backpack. I don't hold resentment. I don't hold grudges. I just wanted to die. I just want to go away. And she's like, well, I just want you to get your job back. And I was like, well, what do you really want? And she's like, I just want you to forgive me. And I was like, well, if you want me to forgive me, tell me that everything that you've done has been a lie. And she's like, okay, I admit that I made up all this stuff and it's all a lie. And I was like, if you really want me to forgive you, you admit to me that you keyed my car. She looked me dead in the eyes and said, I did not key your car. And I said, Laura, you're a liar. You just admitted to be a liar. And I know you keyed my car because nobody else would do that. All the neighbors love me. And she's like, I did not key your car. I used a claw hammer. And the reason why I did that is because I planned on smashing all the windows out and busting in all the fenders. And I said, oh my goodness, why would you even do that? I didn't do anything to you. And then so she says, well, I just want to make it right. And I was like, well, it's $3,700 for a paint job, but it's $500 for the deductible. And she said, oh, well, can I pay for the deductible? And I said, no, just please go away and let's just never, ever talk again. She's like, I just need to make it right with you. And I said, okay, I will let you pay for the deductible and I will forgive you 100%. And you just need to stay away from me for at least 3 to 5 years. She said, okay, I'll bring the money back to your house. I said, no, I don't want you coming to my house ever again. I will meet you at your bank in 15 minutes. So we went to her bank. I got the money from her in front of multiple cameras at the bank. There's stoplight cameras, there's bank cameras, there's all kinds. And then he gave me the money. I went over to my bank and I deposited it, and then I went about our way. And
so show the deposit.
I was hoping that it'd all go away.
There would be a deposit
on
that
the next thing you know, I get another Superior Court case that the judge denied her for. And I was like, what is she doing? She's trying, basically what she's doing is she knows I have a lawyer. She knows that it's costing me money. I'm a single income that has a full-time parent. She knows that I can't afford a lawyer. And what she's trying to do is make me go broke and push me out of the neighborhood. One have done nothing wrong, but be nice to her. I haven't drove past her house in over 7 months. Since November, not one time have I drove past her house. And that's a shortcut for me to get home. I tack on 1.5 minutes of every single day just to get home to avoid her. And she goes out of her way to try to make contact with me. When I drive away from my house to go to the school, I have to drive by that park. I drive by that park at least 4 to 8 times a day coming back and forth from work. I completely avoid her area just to give her respect, and she cannot return that favor. And she's just relentless on trying to terrorize my life. And she thinks that I'm just going to run away and move back to my property when I'm not. I don't have to do that. I live in Olympia because it has a better school for my son. and he's already been going to school there for 2 years. And I don't want him to start. And this will be if I leave now, this will be the third school he's had to adapt to. And I don't want him to have to do that because he's doing really good in school now. So I'm just really tired of harassing her.
So tell me what happened at the park. Ms. Bowman says that she was videotaping you and came up and spoke with you directly. You tell me what you think happened.
Your Honor, could I interject for just a minute? This was the subject of a previous restraining order brought by Ms. Bowman. And there are declarations from, I think, 2 or maybe 3 witnesses on Mr. Petey's behalf in there. If the court looks at those, I think you'll see that they're consistent with what he's going to say here. And I'll let him go ahead and answer your question now. Ms. Bowman didn't have any witnesses.
So she walked around, I noticed, as I realized, she walked around the whole park, which is the city block, twice. On the second trip that I noticed she was walking around is when she started screaming at me from the road. Well, I was at the table, at the picnic table, while my nieces were eating dinner, and my son was sitting there playing on the phone. So I didn't have the phone in my hand. And as she's yelling at me, I told my cousin to don't even look at her. She wants us to engage. Just don't even pay attention because she won't stop. And then one of the fathers that I see every day at school was walking right up behind her and saw it and heard the whole thing. And he gave me a declaration along with my cousin that I was with, them both stating of exactly what happened. And I actually didn't even talk to her that day because I knew that there was stuff going on. And I knew that if anything I said to her, she's going to try to use against me. So I didn't even say a word to her. And because there's so many people, she walked away, but she got halfway around the park, still screaming and yelling at us. And that's how people were noticing it.
And what she's screaming and yelling?
I couldn't really hear her, but she was screaming at my truck. And I was trying to ignore her, so I couldn't really hear her because the kids were laughing and screaming at the park. So but she was taking pictures of us, videotaping us for no reason. We didn't even acknowledge her at all.
All right.
Judge is like, okay, I'm going to have to see these videos. I'm going to have to get up out of the way so you can see her reactions fully.
Yeah, I would have to open it up.
Yeah.
Your Honor, may I speak about the day that I went over to his house?
Just tell me, did you go to the bank with Mr. Petey?
No, I didn't go with him. Okay.
Yeah. You and Mr. Petey meet at a bank?
No.
So you were at a bank, didn't hand him $5.
No.
And so he's making this up?
Yes, what happened, I did go over there to because I thought he was moving. And when I went over there, I knocked on his door and I brought this can of peach tea because he still told me a long time ago that he liked peach tea. So I knock on the door, he opens and he says, "You need to leave." So I go, "Okay." And I set the peach tea down and I started walking home. He comes around the corner, he opens his garage door and looks at me. So I start walking toward him and he goes, "That's not an invitation." I said, "Okay, well, why would you, I'm walking around the corner to go home and you just opened your garage door." So then he starts yelling at me about my ex-husband. He's like, "Why don't you go blah, 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 like you did your ex-husband?" I'm like, "What are you talking about?" And he said something about my ex-husband from a long time ago, which was a domestic violence thing because I have a scar from it. Anyway, so we start talking and I said, "I just want to come over because this is super ugly." I said, I don't like animosity between my neighbors. I just want to just be cordial. Like, we don't have to be friends, nothing. And I was there for 4 hours, Your Honor. He would not let me leave. And not like he was holding me for ransom, but he kept talking to me and talking. And he's like, "Wait, one more thing and then I'll let you go. one more thing and then I'll let you go. But wait, one more thing and then I'll let you go. And he kept telling me, he was telling even, I mean, I'm sorry, I'm just gonna say this. He even told me that he's only slept with one person in the last 7 years. That's how much he was talking the whole time. I'm just saying that he's telling me all these things. And he just for 4 hours he was talking to me. And I kept saying, well, I gotta go, I gotta go. And he's like, but wait, one more thing, and then I'll let you go. Like he was absolutely did not want me to leave his premises, but I did, and I went home.
All right, thank you.
And there were neighbors, by the way, there were neighbors all over the place coming and going. It was a Sunday morning.
Just got one more thing, Your Honor.
There's tons of witnesses. We were in the yard the whole time.
How close do the two of you live together?
Too close.
2 houses down. There is a little hill in between, so we cannot see each other's homes.
He should have a bank statement that shows he deposited $500 in his Wells Fargo account on that day, at least, to back up that story. The motion here is only a one-way restraining order. He is asking for her to be served so that she cannot come in contact with him. She has not filed a reciprocal one that I'm aware of, although it seems that she had in the past and it wasn't granted because she didn't show up at the final.
And Mr. Petey, if I asked you for a bank statement showing that you deposited $500 on the day you met Ms. Bowman at the bank, would it show that?
Yes, sir.
We can show it to you right now.
I can show it to you right now. I'm on mobile banking trying to find it. It's right here.
And what day is that?
That would have been April 14th.
And what bank?
I'm at Heritage and her bank is Wells Fargo.
So were you at Wells Fargo or you took the money over to Heritage?
Wells Fargo and I'm sorry, go ahead.
So which bank did you meet Ms. Bowman at?
At Wells Fargo.
And she handed you money there?
Correct.
And then you went over to your bank?
Exactly.
Okay, Ms. Bowman, show us your banking account for April 14th. Did you make a $500 withdrawal?
And how do you know it was Ms. Bowman who drove through your yard?
Because actually it was in my kitchen window and I looked over and seen her. She was that close. She did it twice. She drove through one way and went outside and tried to see if I could talk to one of the neighbors. They said they heard a horn honking, but she thought that was my alarm on my car being set. And then I went back in the house to try to calm down, and then she drove back through the other way. And then I have pictures of the marks, but I couldn't take a picture through the kitchen window fast enough to actually see her plate. It was all blurry. Because I had an older phone.
All right, thank you.
I don't know. Who do you believe?
And then when the cops came, they went up and talked to her. She slammed the door in their face, and he came back down to talk to me. And as we were talking, she drove by again, speeding down Union Street in front of the cop. But obviously he wasn't in with his radar, so he couldn't stop her for that. Later on that night, she came down again, walking down the hill, yelling at me, calling me a cop, calling little, you couldn't even imagine what she was saying. But she was calling me a cop, calling little word that I prefer not to say. And so I called the cops again, and that's a part of their notes. They didn't make a report. They just took notes.
And he's been reading those.
All right, thank you.
Just like say it. Okay. Thurston, Washington always delivers on these cases. So he has the bank record. It's cash, so it's not the best record. It's not like there's a check with a stub that we can trace back to Miss Bowman. But he has a record of it. $500 cash being put in. He could have faked that, but it's better than nothing. He's got some police notes and some calls that he's made. He's got pictures of the tire tracks, apparently. He over-explains on everything. He gives way too much information. Harley's like, oh, this is gold. You ain't seen nothing yet. Harley's up next, maybe.
All right. First of all, I'm going to deny the request for continuance in this case. It's been hard enough for the court. We've set so many hearings where there's just one party present. Having both parties present today, we're going to conduct the hearing.
So she lost her motion to continue.
This matter has been before the court numerous times, both parties filing petitions. And it's clear to me looking back through the cases, which is what I was doing during the moments of silence, is that the court's approach of saying it's hard to discern between the two of you who's the one that's aggravating the situation more than the other. And that's why the court just keeps denying orders on a regular basis. And that clearly hasn't worked because we're back here again. In this case, I'm going to find that the preponderance of the weight goes to me believing Mr. Petey's side of the version, or of the version of events. And so I will grant the request for a protection order. Ms. Bowman, you're to have absolutely no contact with Mr. Petey at all for the next year.
He's smiling.
No contact with his son. You're not to go within 100 feet of him, his home, his vehicle, or his son. And that changed, that's similar to the temporary order that is in effect, because 1,000 feet within the neighborhood would be very problematic. So I believe 100 feet is a functional distance to assert. Mr. Petey, this order will be in effect for 1 year from today's date. If you want it renewed, you'll have to come back to court and have it renewed. A copy of the order is available in the court file for either one of you if you want to access that. All right. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
I wasn't sure where until she pushed the cat.
Abhilash Khanna and Kayla Riley.
They'll be back. Unfortunately,
Yes.
I think that's true.
Hello?
Yes, if you both activate your videos.
Okay, wait, I'm trying. Give me 1 second.
Is there any way I can translate for Abhilash?
Sure.
Okay, thank you.
What's your relation?
I'm her daughter, Payal, last name Khanna, yes.
We're speaking in Hindi?
Yes.
Okay.
Judge's like, sure, you're now a court translator.
And Ms. Riley?
Where's Ms. Riley?
Okay.
Oh, here she is.
Okay. Right.
Nope.
Ms. Khanna and Ms. Riley, both raise your right hands, please. Do Do you swear the testimony in this case to be the truth, whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I think she raised her left.
And Ms. Khanna, what is your business?
She owns 2 gas stations.
Yeah, she's not translating. She's
And so, and person translating your name is?
Payal, last name Khanna.
Yeah. So spell your first name for me, please.
Payal. And last name Khanna.
Thank you, Pyle. So, Pyle, what I'm going to ask you to do is when I say something in English, if you just translate that into Hindi so that your mom can answer the question and you tell me what she says.
Okay, thank you.
Yay.
All right. So, Ms. Khanna, so when I say that, I'm referring to Abhilash.
Okay.
Ms. Khanna, tell me briefly why you need this protection order.
सारा कुछ असली ने गाड़ी जाके कर गई अब टायर पंचर कर दिया हरास कर दी जो भी है तू बोल देगी मैं तो बोलूंगा कहता कि जो बोलूंगी वही तो
The body jacket.
हाँ तो
Look at the closed
इतना
captions.
करके गली जाके बार हरास कर दिया okay बोल दे hey so she said on the day we applied the case, she and my brother have a relationship and they got into a fight. But every time they get into a fight, she comes to my mom's house and then she does all bunch different kind of stuff. This time she punctured our 3 cars with the sharp object like 5 to 6 times. That cost us more than like $1,500 to fix those. Plus she went to her house and then she afterwards came to my house. My house was also her house, and I'm living in one of the houses as a renter.
More than translation.
So she went to both houses, punctured my car, and then went to her house, punctured her 2 cars too as well. Even our whole neighborhood has filed a complaint and submitted the video to the cop that she comes to our street nonstop. Every time they get into an argument, my brother just start coming to our streets, honking even at the midnight at 12 and speeding really fast on the road. So yes. And in the last year, we also submitted the restraining order. She went to one of our business and hit the gas pumps with the car and then yelled in front of all the customers. But then we were not able to show up to the court date because of the work. But then we let it go, but it's keep happening. So we're trying to do it again.
And when did the puncturing of tires occur?
30 तरीक ਨੂੰ ਆਇਆ ਸੀ ਡੇਟ ਯਾਦ ਹੈ ਲਿਖਿਆ ਲਿਆ let me see really quick.
Camera's gonna go off here real quick.
The 32nd day last. So it was like 2 weeks ago when we got a restraining order, just day before that.
Kendus must be a very
Ms. Riley, is this why you've been charged with the felony?
Your Honor, I did do it, but it's because.
Okay, hold on. Let's just stop right there. So, is this why you've been charged with the felony?
Yes, this is why I was charged with it, but it's because me
okay,
and
just stop. And the reason I'm telling you that is because you're facing a pretty serious charge here.
Yes.
And you don't have a lawyer with you today.
Not today,
and
but
if the lawyer was here with you today,
he'd tell you to shut
up. The
lawyer
would say because you have a pending felony charge, you should not say anything about that. I am confident that's what the lawyer would tell you, because you've been placed under oath, and anything you say today is available to the prosecutor, and they can use it in any trial against you.
Yes.
So understand that. And I am really confident that a lawyer would say, do not say anything.
You're right, but there's just so much to this story that needs to be told, Your Honor.
Well, you may think so, but it could result in you ending up in jail. So I just want to be very clear about that. So
she's like, it's worth it. We're going there.
You can say, I'm not going to tell you you can't talk. I'm just saying, I'm sure your lawyer, and you must have a lawyer on the criminal charge. I assume you've already appeared and they've appointed an attorney. Am I right?
Yes.
And who's your attorney?
I forgot his name, but I was incarcerated for a day and I spoke to him briefly. And we have trial on the 5th where I have to appear.
Right. And did you tell him that you wanted to appear at the protection order hearing and you wanted to tell the court that you whatever it is you want to tell me, did you tell your lawyer that that's what you intended to do?
No, I have not.
Okay. Because your lawyer would not be happy if he heard that from you.
Sorry.
Sorry, lawyer.
Because he would think you're really making a bad mistake in doing that and you're hurting your own. Your hearing tomorrow is what's called an arraignment. That's the initial hearing. And unless you've worked something out with your lawyer, there will be no resolution to the case at the hearing tomorrow. It just is very brief. So that's what's currently scheduled. And then from that date, tomorrow, a trial would then be scheduled.
A brief trial as well, because he just admitted.
I will reiterate one last time. I am quite confident that your attorney would say, do not say anything today.
Okay. Then I will stay quiet today and I will talk to you guys tomorrow.
All right. And I understand that from your standpoint, you believe there's all kinds of other things at play here.
Not that they matter and not that it's an excuse, but it just plays an impact on what I was feeling. I mean, I've been dealing with this family for 4 or 5 years now.
She's been warned and she's going
and yeah, with their son, not them. Like they're not the issue. It's just a lot.
Okay. But they're the ones asking for the protection order.
They're protecting their brother. They're protecting their brother. They're protecting her son. Like, they're going to do whatever they want to protect him because I have a child. This is our daughter, right? This is my daughter and his daughter. He is a 20-something-year-old man. And I was, 16 having her? So there's just so much that goes into place. Like, not that it's an excuse. It's just there's so much of built up anger that caused it, built up trauma that caused it.
Okay. All right. So I just want to be really clear. The only petitioner here is Abalash on behalf of herself. That's all. It's not on behalf of her son. It's on behalf of herself. And based on what I've heard, and I understand the context that this is a very emotional thing for you. You have a son with her son, and there obviously are issues involving that, and you don't need to go into them for me. I can just tell from your voice, and you're explaining to me, and I won't make any finding as to whether you did the events that constitute the crime in this case, but I'll just, with your acknowledgement that you've reacted in ways that probably are inappropriate based on your emotional state, I'm going to grant Ms. Khanna's request that you have no contact with her, not go within 1,000 feet of her residence, her vehicles. And Ms. Khanna, this order will be in effect for 1 year from today's date. And if you need it renewed, you'll have to come back to court and ask for it to be renewed. Ms. Khanna, do you understand all that?
Thank you.
And let me ask a question here. Who is Yesavi?
That's my daughter.
And it's not, okay, that's not, obviously not your son, Ms. Riley, correct?
No.
Okay, and so, Payal, you live with your mom?
We live on the same couple streets away, but the property I'm renting, it's her property. I'm renting from her.
Okay, and your name is not on this form. Yeshasvi is, and tell me why Yeshasvi's name is on the petition.
Yes, because the day when this punching happened, I was not home and I left my baby with my mom. And then when this whole situation happened, my mom was holding the baby inside. And they were keep saying, go inside. And so they backed up the car and my mom was standing there and the baby was behind the house, like in the front, right behind my mom. So I was so worried that something's gonna happen to the baby because she was right there, and they try to back up the car and it was almost trying to hit my mom, and the baby was right behind it. So I leave my baby to my mom's.
Okay, yeah, thank you. You've answered the question I needed to have answered. Thank you.
So the baby has standing? Petitioner baby. Kayla needs legal advice.
And Ms. Riley, how close to Ms. Khanna do you live?
For the time being, I live in 1510 College Street, the Diamond Head Apartments, so it's a little bit away.
Yeah, I mean, is it 100 feet away? Is it half a mile away? Just give me just a
It's like
guess.
10 minutes away. 10 minutes?
Okay. 10 minutes by car?
Yes.
Okay, all right, thank you. And you don't work for Ms. Khanna, correct?
No, I don't.
Okay.
Yeah, there's some issues here that need to be sorted out. Here's what I recommend. If you get served, get a lawyer. Right away. Get a lawyer.
All right, Ms. Riley, I have granted Ms. Abhilash Khanna's request for a protection order. You're to have no contact with her at all. You're not to go within 1,000 feet of her residence, her business, or her vehicles. And I have removed her granddaughter from the protection order since the petitioner is filing on her behalf, and her mother, the granddaughter's mother, has not filed a separate petition. And Ms. Khanna, if you want this order renewed after it expires in 1 year, you would have to come back to court and make that request. Any questions? Ms. Khanna?
No, thank you.
No.
She seems okay with that.
Ms. Riley, any questions?
No.
Okay, so make sure you tell your attorney tomorrow what happened, that you did not say anything about the charge, and that there was an order entered between you and Ms. Khanna, and that's all.
Tell him you
It has
didn't
nothing
say
to do
anything.
with her son. It just is entered between you and Ms. Khanna.
What I speak to about this, like, I have a lawyer, but I really don't know what I'm supposed to do or talk to, because on the 19th, there was a domestic violence situation. I called the police for the first time and nothing happened. There was a situation prior to this where he punched me in my back 8 times, and I went over to their work and I did that, but there's just so much. Who would I talk to about this?
You would speak to your attorney tomorrow, let him know the full story, and the attorney will be able to give you advice as to how best to proceed on all of those things.
Okay. I just.
Yep.
Thank
All
you so
right.
much.
Thank you. All right. Thank you, Ms. Khanna.
Thank you.
The judge says, tell your
Thank you,
attorney
Payal, for
you didn't make any
helping.
statements about the case. I was like, but you did. You did. Maybe they'll delete this. Oh. Sorry. First of all, that's a sad situation. Look, that's funny. It's a sad
I
situation.
don't think Mr. I never walked in.
Something called Dr. Chase if he wanted a continuance, and then they were told to. He said, "Call back in."
Judge says it doesn't count.
All right, we'll start at the top. Madeline Trott and Trenton Kutig.
These are just going to be granted.
Mr. Kudig is here. Ms. Trott is not.
It's a nice looking goatee.
I saw in your documents, Mr. Kudig, that you agreed to have no contact with Ms. Trott, even though I'm going to deny her request today for an order since she didn't appear. Based on what I read, that would be a smart thing for you to just avoid Ms. Trott in every fashion, I guess would be the better way to say it. So she always has the right, even though I'm denying this petition, she always has the right to come back and make the request of the court in the future if the conduct she is concerned about continues.
Yes, sir. I have planned to never contact her ever again.
Okay, all right. So I'm signing a denial of her order based on her non-appearance today.
A couple guitars.
So you're all done.
Keyboard,
Thank you.
some drums.
Yeah.
And a friend chilling with him. So, interesting setup. This guy from last week had a friend come in and offer him a beverage during court. You want a cold one? Grab 2 from the fridge. You want one? Shh, I'm on with the judge. Let's let the judge finish this paperwork, see who's up next. Let's reviews it. We do expect to have a court case that we can follow here in the next day-ish. Brand new one, live. We'll see what happens. Hold tight. Anything can happen up to the last minute. So. Lawyer says, I can't even follow this. I can't even tell who's mad at who. Is there a person missing? You might be behind a little bit, Laura. Everyone's missing right now. These are protection orders where two parties have had some sort of altercation or allegedly had an altercation.
All right,
Where one side wants the other person to stay
Mr.
away.
Huber and Ms. Kaufman, come on up. Give me both of those.
Ms. Huber and Ms. Kaufman. Have we seen them before?
Good morning. It doesn't matter. You can sit together at the same table. That's fine.
Obviously, get along if they're at the same table.
Looks like Mr. Van Sickle was served on the 25th of July. He has not appeared yet. We're 15 minutes in.
Granted. I wonder if he makes them argue for their side, or if he just grants it based on their request. They are the same party, jointly filed.
Both of you raise your right hands, please. Swear the testimony in this case to be the truth, whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Must be their neighbor.
You both had mentioned in your petitions that there was a prior order involving Mr. Van Sickle, but I didn't see any prior orders on behalf of either one of you. He has lots of orders against him from other people. I assume that's what you meant.
That's a bad sign.
Yeah, he pleaded guilty to 2 counts of misdemeanor breaking the no contact order just recently, like in the last probably month and a half, 2 months ago.
Yeah, I saw that.
I have the original. I believe this is the original order here, sir.
Okay.
I have the number if you would like it.
That's okay. Yeah, I saw that in there. But you had previously not had any civil protection orders against him.
Well, I did last year. It just expired here, like in the last 2 or 3 months.
Did you, Ms. Kaufman?
No.
Okay.
It was suggested I should, but I didn't at the time.
Okay.
Who's Mr. Van Sickle? Now I have to research. If a bunch of people have protection orders against him.
All right. And so I had read all about Mr. Van Sickle harassing Mr. Huber, and you live nearby?
I live at the residence of right next door to him. Yes, we share the same fence line.
With Mr. Van Sickle?
Yes.
Okay. Why do you believe he's harassing you? I understand from what I've read why Mr. Huber believes he's harassing him. Why do you believe it's personal to you?
Because his tool is his music. He plays it loud enough that you can hear it down the road. It's in my home, and I can't even be in my yard and use the telephone because it's so loud.
So you live on one side of Mr. Van Sickle?
Mm-hmm.
And where do you live, Mr. Huber, related to him?
I own the rental she lives in, and I also own the property that's right next door to that rental.
Okay. And do you reside in either of them?
Yes.
Okay. So
So it's just loud music? That's it? I mean, I'm not saying that's not annoying and can be harassment.
According to you, Mr. Van Sickle has made threats against you.
Multiple times.
And those are what resulted in his conviction on the...
Yes. I've recorded it multiple times, Your Honor.
Okay.
And that's what they made their decision off of. He pleaded guilty to it, 2 counts.
And since he has been sentenced, has anything changed?
I was hoping so, but it has not.
And tell me why, what's going on?
Well, a tree had fallen across from my property to actually the property is not his property, it's his brother's property. He lives in a trailer up in the front of it. And a tree just recently fell across my property to his property. And I've already talked to his brother about it and all that kind of stuff. But Jimmy gets drunk and he has issues and he started threatening me and stuff and that kind of thing again. So that's why I re-upped the order again.
And I looked in here and I saw that his brother has had protection orders against
Yes, his brother, yes. I believe so on the, I believe when he pleaded guilty, I think his brother he pleaded guilty to 3 things and one of them was against his brother. I don't know exactly what it was, but I know there was something I think it was some kind of assault thing or something.
Okay. And the ones involving you were his threats to...
Yeah, threats, yes.
Engage in violence against you.
Yes. And he's pushed me before, tried to engage, and I ran off.
Okay. All right.
And I've been dealing with this now for about 3 years now. So, and I finally ended up going to court to try to take care of it.
Okay. So, back to you, Ms. Kaufman.
You got anything more than music?
What I've just heard is consistent with what I've read. Other than you were sort of in the war zone here, has anything that Mr. Van Sickle has done, is it directed at you in any specific way?
No, not
well he does drive.
He drives by and stares. He literally will stop his car.
Tell me about it. Then go ahead and describe it.
Like I'll be in the yard and he will do a slow-mo, even stare right in front of my yard and stare. And then he will creep to the either intersection or to his driveway.
It is that to me all the time too.
Stalking behavior.
Has he ever at any point said anything specific to you that would indicate he's upset with you?
No, but he does scare me enough the last time when he was insulting him and harassing him that I didn't want to even go outside because I was afraid.
That might not be enough to get
He banished a toy gun threatening him.
Threatening Mr. Huber.
Mr. Huber and BA'd him. And I just feel that sometimes these things could exaggerate into something I could get hurt.
BA'd him? What BA? Do I want to know? How do you BA someone?
And so you're in between
I think VA.
the 2 of them.
Yes.
Verbally assaulted.
Okay. But he's not said anything to you at any point in time.
No, I avoid him at all costs. I don't even cross the street. I stay in lately he hasn't been around since he's been served, and I can actually be in my front yard without being harassed with his loud music and shouts.
Okay. But are the shouts ever directed at you?
The judges?
No.
Okay, you're not getting
the shouts are directed at him. Mr. Huber, all of them? Is there any other neighbor that has the ire of Mr. Van Sickle?
No.
Mr. Van Sickle and the gentleman at the table there.
And do you live right on Fir Tree Road, or is there a cul-de-sac there? What's the story?
It's actually a little mini house right there on Fir Tree Road. It's a little cottage like 1-bedroom house.
So you all are right on.
Yes.
Properties all front on Fir Tree.
Yes.
Yes.
Here's the problem.
And have you
Judge is
filed
trying to do the math.
noise complaints with the sheriff's office?
Yes.
I mean, you specifically.
Yes.
And what have they done about those?
They said to, they told me to call the county for the noise ordinance. He does this thing where he turns the music up and then turns it back down, turns it back up and turns it back down.
That's your.
The noise disturbance that he said I told her it is equivalent to mowing the, says, let RP know of the curfew hours at 10 p.m. I told her that it was equivalent to mowing your grass, as you want to be able to do such normal things during the hours, but it shouldn't be after 10 p.m. Granted, I let her know it's annoying that the neighbors are doing such without taking into account others. I told her to call back if Jimmy continues to do past 10. She stated she's going to get a protection order against him. I told her the order is fine, but it's a legal right to make noises properly within reason. She said he's doing it to harass him. It was not within reason.
What was it? 10 o'clock.
Even during the daytime, it is so loud. I cannot be even in my front yard. I can't even receive a phone call. And when I come inside, it's in my house. I just recovering from foot reconstruction surgery, so I was in bed for a month and a half, and it was hard and difficult for me to sleep, and just be comfortable with he's doing it. He turns it up whenever he sees him. He will try to get his attention whenever he can. Just him crossing the road to go to his shop.
Okay.
Sounds like the police told you that he has the right to play music on his property, and if he does it after 10, that's an issue. Don't be a bad neighbor, folks. Don't be a bad neighbor. So based on the space, how close they are, the judge is going to have a hard time writing this because you can't do 1,000 feet protection order if they live closer than that. So it's going to have to be probably 100 feet. Even then, that cuts down the road access. He has to consider whether that allows him to drive to and from his property. If it's like a dead end street, that all comes into play. So we'll see how the judge crafts this order, because I think the landlord, has plenty of grounds for a protective order. National Night Out's tomorrow. Sweet. We've seen a couple of these, even from Thurston County, Washington. So. I have no complaints about my neighbors now. We had one neighbor that was big into making his car sound really loud. So he had like a Honda Civic, and he put like one of those huge pipes on that makes it sound like it's, like it has a diesel engine or something. And then he also has a really loud stereo. But I think he grew up and hit puberty and grew out of that phase. And he stopped doing that, so it was good. But it was only for the summer. What about the neighbor to open your basement door? He's dead to me. I'm just kidding. No, I haven't seen him again at all. Could you imagine if your trees made it to court? Oh, that would be hilarious. That would be so hilarious. I think I'm protected in my right to sculpt my trees as I see fit. We do have a noise ordinance in our town, but it's not enforced. The police don't even enforce the Carolina squat laws, which is not what you think. It's when they put the lower end
And
of the
Mr.
truck
Huber, for
down
you,
low and drive around like that.
what's the recent event that occurred that has you here again?
He was threatened to want to fight me again. Giving at me again, like he always does.
Which is similar to the threats he was making before.
Yeah, not much has changed. I was hoping with conviction.
When they bring that little meter, it's almost, you're sort of torn between, like, should we keep it down low enough that where it's not a problem, or should we see how high we can go just to see if we get a new record on their meter. Part of you just wants to do, like, how much noise can we make? Let's let the judge rule on this one here.
So this all occurs around the house. It doesn't occur at place of work or anything like this.
Well, my work is right across the street, so I walk across the streets, and usually it happens as I'm crossing the street. Most of the time is when it happens.
I've got that decibel meter on my phone. It tells me that just the machines in my office make about 47 decibels. So.
Does he own his house? You say he's in a trailer, right?
Yeah, he's
testing 1 2, test 1 2.
Yes, I'm really good friends with his brother. We've been really good neighbors since I've lived there.
The brother might need to kick him out and say, "Hey, you're causing problems for my neighbors. You need to go." I know the Carolina squat looks kind of fun. It's dangerous is the problem. The problem is you can't, when it puts your hood up like that, it blocks your field of view, so you can't see like the first, 100 yards in front of you. So if there were to be like a child that runs out towards the street or something, you would not be able to see them over your hood. That's a problem. If you care about your car, it also keeps all the oil at one side of the engine. So it keeps, there's a dry side of your engine and a lubricated side of your engine, which anyone who understands about engines knows that that's not good. I'm fine with you being able to like park the car and like hydraulically move it however you want, but driving like that is just, it's not safe. I feel like you should grant the order for both since the dude didn't show up. The problem is that she doesn't have grounds. She's just like, I don't like his music and it's loud. But if he's never talked to her, you can't just get a restraining order for, I don't like the look of somebody. Have you ever seen the videos of the dogs that are like walking around dragging their using their front legs to pull their back end as they like rub it across the grass or something like that? That's basically a Carolina squat. If a Carolina squat was a dog, that's what it is. I'm sure this judge has a great therapist. He needs one. What you got, Judge? Let's hear the order you come up with. He's heard it all. What kind of music? I don't know. I'm still trying to figure out his age. Is Jimmy like a young adult? Is he old enough to know better? Not sure. Might have a little bit of Judge Oakley here in just a second. Uh-oh, did I just... No, I didn't. We're so good. PR sent me a link on Twitter. It says Judge Oakley from Thursday is spicy. 252 mark. Judge Oakley. From Thursday, right? I think that's this one, 252. Pause that for a second. I might go to Judge Oakley here in just a second. Whoa. Jefferson.
Number one, Ms. Kaufman, even though he's very annoying, I can't issue an order because it's not directed at you. You're the victim. It's in the middle of this. However, there may be some relief here, so sit tight and listen to it. Since the activity of Mr. Van Sickle is directed at Mr. Huber, who has previously been convicted of violating a prior no contact order regarding Mr. Huber and has engaged in ongoing activity, which would seem to indicate that did not learn from the prior conviction, I will enter Mr. Huber's request for a protection order. In entering the request for a protection order, I've made the finding here that Mr. Van Sickle uses the playing of loud music between the hours of 8 in the morning, or pardon me, between the hours of 10 at night and 8 in the morning as a means of harassing Mr. Huber specifically, and you are the victim of that harassment as well in that sense. So with that finding, I have directed Mr. Van Sickle once again to have no contact with you at all, not to go on your property, your workplace. He's not to go within 100 feet of any of that, your property or your workplace. I've also directed that he may not play loud music between the hours. That can be any music that can be heard outside of his house between the hours of
What hours, Judge?
Between the hours of 10 in the evening and 8 in the morning. So that doesn't solve your day-long problem. I understand that, but hopefully you'll get some relief if he complies with the order of the court not to play loud music after 10 o'clock at night and not till 8 o'clock in the morning. After that, you're going to have to work with the county if you believe his music is so loud that it's annoying a piece of the neighborhood during daylight hours. You're going to have to just work with them. But we can't use this process to deal with that. I can use this process where I find that it's very obvious to me that he's intentionally doing it to create harassment. And so between those hours, I'm satisfied that I can make that point. All right. So we'll give you each a copy of the order that I've signed, the denial order for you, and then the order for Mr. Huber. But I do think you'll be somewhat benefited by the order that I granted Mr. Huber.
All right, let's see if we can jump over to Judge Buckley here in just a second. Or sorry, Judge Oakley. Okay. Judge Oakley. There's 34th District Court. We're at 252. There we go. Oops. Keep going. Give him a minute to get him started here. It looks like it's a new case just picking up on his desk. This judge is known to use a few words occasionally. He's also the standing judge.
All right, appearances for People versus Littleton.
Morning, Your Honor. Elizabeth Moore on behalf of the people, 84724. Good morning, Your Honor. Attorney Sahar Cross and Attorney Martin James Case, hearing on behalf of Mr. Littleton. Mr. Littleton, can you please issue the order?
All right, ladies, we ready to go?
Yes, Judge, the people are ready to go, and I have a complaining witness who flew in from out of this country to be here today.
All right, put her on the stand.
Bring her in. Bring the complaining witness from out of the country.
Your Honor, I may. Mr. Littleton, to affirm the competency at this time, defense counsel is adamant that Mr. Littleton is no way understanding the nature or the object of the proceeding and cannot. But he is not fully aware, Your Honor, when I try to ask him or explain to him that I'm his attorney. He doesn't.
Let me stop you. When did you talk to him and realize you had those problems?
Well, it's been a compounded conversation. So it was the first one. It was a little off. If Your Honor was, I'm not sure if Your Honor was the judge at that time.
Was not.
She's saying
competency. Counsel, my question was a simple one. When did you know you had this problem?
So I'm telling you it's a compounded issue, Your Honor. It wasn't just the first time, it was the second time also.
Denied. Denied. Twice I've asked you a direct question, you can't answer it. No, I asked you for a date. When did you know you had the problem? They flew somebody in from out of the country. If this was a problem you could have told them about a week ago, we could have avoided that. So we'll go ahead with the exam. You can do whatever you want. You can build whatever your record is. We're going to use the witnesses that are here today. I didn't ask for an argument, counsel. I just told you my decision.
Going to be completely, I think to be ready and what can be done, Mr. Wilson, I have no opportunity to review the discovery. I'm not the attorney of record.
Then why are you here? Who's the attorney of record?
And that is correct, Judge, as much as Ms.
So schedule a show cause for Attorney King for contempt of court. Would somebody like to explain to me why the attorney of record is not here for a scheduled exam?
Understanding when it's a different matter that he's explaining to us because I was going to come here anyway, and because Mr. Littleton was going to refer to competence.
No, he wasn't. No, he wasn't. You were going to ask for that.
The court, the statute requires that the court at least consider the referral to competency at this point in time juncture. I understand that there has been a delay in the complaints from out of the country. However, the statute is very clear. And if Mr. Littleton cannot assist rationally, not comprehend what is actually happening, actually he cannot move forward. And I think the court has an obligation to consider what.
Here's what I consider. Here's what I consider. Your office is continuing to do this to the court docket with attorneys that are scheduled, that don't show, don't call, just ghost us. We've got attorneys that show up the day of the exam having never spoken to their defendant repeatedly, day in, day out. Every Wednesday we have the same thing. Your office is disrespecting the Wayne County bench. Is that clear? We've been told we have to actually hold you people in contempt so that they can withhold the payment for the job that you're not doing. Would you like to say anything?
Judge, I just asked for an opportunity to make a fair record, if I may.
Go ahead.
So first of all, I would like to note that this is my first time actually working with Ms. Barrage. This is not, I believe, her choice. I believe she was sent here by Mr. King.
Oh, it sounds like they threw her to the wolves.
I just want to acknowledge that. I don't think that this is a problem for me.
No, she's just lucky enough to be the one I yell at. No.
Judge, I contacted Mr. King. I called NDS last week, contacted them specifically so that I could figure out ahead of the PCC who the defense attorney was. I found out that it was Mr. King. I contacted Mr. King. I got a hold of him that day. It was the day before the probable cause conference. I let him know that I was personally sending him the digital discovery so that he could review it. I indicated that there may be some competency concerns, and I asked if he would let me know if he would be referring for competency. I also let him know that I spoke to the out of the country complaining witness, confirmed that the next 4 to 6 Wednesdays are free in her schedule, and let him know that we'd be flying her in, and told Mr. King that I would make any of those days work, but that if we scheduled an exam for her to be flown into the country, and Judge, this is very important, this happened at the airport, so flown into the airport that she was sexually assaulted in, that if that happened, and if she came here, we were holding this exam, because I was not going to have the victim come all the way back here, only to be told that there was an adjournment request or have him be referred for competency. I asked Mr. King that. I did feel at the time like he was dismissing me, but I also recognized it was pre-PCC. The PCC happened. I appeared early. I was not present when the actual date was set. It was set for 7 days out. We did everything that we could to get the victim here. I had the officer in charge meet her where her plane landed at the actual gate to get her from the gate through the airport. Again, she was sexually assaulted in to her hotel to keep her calm because she's been extremely traumatized as a result of this. Prior to this, after all the arrangements were made, I started calling Mr. King 48 hours before the victim needed to leave to come here, just to confirm that he was not planning on asking for an adjournment for discovery, to confirm that he was not planning on referring the defendant for competency. He refused to call me back, refused to answer my text. I got a call from him this morning at 8:30. It was the first time he has spoken to me since pre-PCC last week. And that is when he told me that he had not spoken to his client, that other members of his team had fortunately stepped in to speak to his client for him, and that they were concerned about his competency, and that he wasn't sure if the defendant would be able to sit through with this hearing today.
This is totally unconscionable.
Which I told Mr. King that we would address the, because to be fair, Judge.
Mr. King better bring a toothbrush when he comes for the show cause. Please send that message.
He's going to jail.
Clear? Counsel? Clear? Answer my question. Clear? Make sure he brings a toothbrush when he comes for his show cause. Thank you.
If I may, Judge, I recognize I have no actual power to object to a competency referral. And I recognize that. But the way that this was handled, it is one thing to inconvenience me, and I have a lot of respect for the neighborhood defender services. There are several of them here at this courthouse that I have so much respect for.
Me too.
But how this was handled was completely inappropriate, and I told Mr. King that until there was an actual issue in court, we were here, we were ready to go, and I'm at a loss, Judge, because ethically as a prosecutor, I know that I cannot push to proceed when there is a genuine referral for competency. I don't want to compromise my ethics, but this is extremely difficult for the position that we are in. And the reason we're in this position is because of Mr. King. If I may, Your Honor. Yeah.
Go ahead.
Well, thank you, prosecutor, for the procedural history, and I can't speak to the conversations that the prosecutor had with Mr. King directly. However, I will remind them, or just say, that at the times and moments that Mr. King was stating that he did not intend to refer to company C until after buying over, that those were true statements, and it wasn't until understanding the actual, and not to get into privileged communications and client confidential conversations that we had, that even at this preliminary examination, even if it is probable cause, and even though he's told the prosecutor that we don't intend to refer to competency until later, it was clear that Mr. Littleton has an issue understanding the order, nature, and proceedings, as well as not being able to assist rationally in his defense. So it's not to say that Mr. King wasn't being honest or truthful, but
He was being lazy and unprofessional, counsel. He never spoke to the defendant.
Your Honor,
Unless she's lying to me, King told her he'd never met with Mr. Littleton. Other people from his office had.
I wasn't part of that conversation. I can't speak to them.
Then I'm going to take her at her word.
Lying. Just saying that all the other times that she was speaking with Mr. King and he made the applications and the intention of holding this exam, that was his intention. It wasn't to be dismissive. He wasn't refusing to communicate, that he was figuring out.
Counsel, stop, or I'll hold you in contempt.
Just to make my argument.
Keep talking, I'll hold you in contempt. I'm not going to let you make your argument because you don't know what you're talking about. You're not talking from firsthand knowledge. She is. Sit down. Counsel, don't test me. Sit down. You're done speaking today.
Done speaking today?
Yes, ma'am. Who flew in?
Judge, the complaining witness in this case, her name is Nora Al-Thamna. That's spelled N-O-U-R-A, last name A-L-.
All right, I'm going to want her in here in just a minute. Do the paperwork so we can send Mr. Littleton for his competency, which will be 6 months down the road before we hear anything. You guys can take Mr. Littleton back into lockup. Bring your complaint in.
Wow. Don't test me. Yeah. Sit down. You're done talking today. Nobody wants to be next on the docket.
What's all being hearing?
When's the show cause? He told the lady who was with the defendant on the defense team to sit down. And she's now texting her team.
Judge, do you want to come up?
Please.
Podium?
Just podium, yeah. Right here, ma'am. Right here. Did you tell her what happened?
I did not. I told her that there was an issue and he wanted to see her and that I would explain after.
So we're not going to have an exam today. I wanted to apologize to you personally for making you show up and put you through this and have nothing of substance happen. I also want to know exactly, with documentation to council, what it costs you to show up here today. Because if I find the attorney in contempt, I'm going to charge him for your costs. You understand that? All right. I just wanted you to hear it from me personally, that I apologize on behalf of the system. I apologize to you because the system is not treating you well. Thank you, counsel.
Mr. King, bring your toothbrush and your wallet.
Ms. Moore, anything else?
Thank you. And again, I just want to acknowledge that I do not believe that Ms. Farage did anything. She was just sent.
I don't disagree.
She's the lowest lawyer on the totem
Thank
pole.
you. What's next? What is it? This one?
Mr. Martin.
Hey, man.
Who's next?
Go ahead.
Good morning, Judge Oakley. Good morning, your staff. Neighborhood Defender Service, Carrie Martin, P84592. On behalf of my client, Mr. Devontae Mack, who stands to my right.
Thank you. All right, waiver?
Yeah.
All right, Mr. Mack, or Mr. Walker or Mack?
Mack.
I got a Walker file.
Yeah, that's my client. She probably me next.
All right. So where's the Mack file?
Never pulled it.
I thought you just told relative.
I also have names for my people. Public member.
M-A-C-K?
Correct.
Vontae. Go. Waiver. All right, sir, you understand your rights and options?
Yes.
And you understand the purpose for the exam?
Yes.
You understand that a waiver means the file goes downtown? Won't be at the district court level where you're at now, it'll be downtown circuit court. And understanding all of that, you want to waive?
Yes.
Are you doing so freely and voluntarily? Counsel, are you satisfied?
Satisfied, Judge.
So am I. AOI date will be the 13th.
Can we find out, Amber?
9 a.m.?
I'm looking at you.
Give me a minute and you fellas can sign.
Can we find out when Mr. King's show cause hearing is? Because I'd like to hear that one. Yes, please. Diesel efficient. This is what I'm looking for. I just want to be a fly on the wall to hear him rip Mr. King apart. Because apparently this is not a one-time incident.
Mr. Mack, looks like you owe us $824 on 2021 Huron Township civil infractions. What can you do about that?
Yeah.
Half today? Go downstairs and make arrangements for the rest.
This judge is amazing.
Joe, signatures.
You know what impresses me most about Mr. Oakley, though, is his ability.
Are we ready on Walker?
Yeah.
Come on up.
To build rapport with pro se defendants.
Waiting on the phone.
He is absolutely amazing. Absolutely amazing. Working the
Ms.
process.
Richards, you're up next on
and
Dinsmore.
explaining things and being like their friend at the same time. Being like, look.
Counsel, your appearance for
tell you how this
Walker.
works. He's amazing.
Katie Robinson, P71733, on behalf of Ms. Walker.
What are we doing?
Our attorney, Ms. Brown, we need digital discovery. I do have the paper discovery. Mr. Muhammad did send an email over to the officer in charge requesting that digital discovery be turned over. We're gonna move it all.
2 weeks?
Yes.
Patricia. What time you want to do that on the 13th? That's for Judge Martin or Judge Patton? 10:15? 10:15? Okay, all right. You, ma'am, just have a seat. We'll get you a notice, paper notice.
13th at 10:15.
Yes, ma'am.
Khalil did not appear according to the court.
Khalil Smith.
Wonder if that's a different attorney's bag, like this one here.
All right, he's in the bench warrant pile.
She has the little bag and the big bag.
Miss Richards, Richards on Dinsmore?
I believe.
Yeah.
Your Honor, today was set as a competency review.
Yeah,
Internal review, so I can look for people.
yeah.
Taken off one thing ago.
Oh, okay. I didn't realize the court was on it. I apologize to the court for that.
Right. I think I overheard the conversation.
Right. I don't know if the court remembers since
I remember we did it. I just looked at the notes. We did it on the phone. We ordered competency on the phone. Yeah. Yeah. Zoom. Yeah. Yeah. We put her on a speakerphone. Yeah.
So the situation with what happened with her missing her competency review is the forensic center requires that they either appear in person in Saline or they can appear on Zoom, but in a professional setting. Ms. Dinsmore lives in Waterford, and my social worker was trying to coordinate with the location, the facility that
Right.
find like a conference room.
Yeah.
And was just unable to do so. He was in touch with the forensic center trying to coordinate. We tried to ask the forensic center for more time. They said they couldn't do that. So ultimately what I'm asking is if the court—
You want another date?
Yes, for follow warrant and try to coordinate this. It's very difficult to get people that don't have resources either to our office or to Saline.
You need to buy a little mobile van, little mobile office van, right? All tricked out for Zoom that you can go where you got to go.
I'm with the judge on this one. Get yourself a Sprinter van.
I doubt it, but it would work, right?
$80,000 to $100,000.
We would probably avoid a lot of lost time.
Right.
All right. You're welcome. Miss Richards.
Yeah.
Was that her bag? See, that's her bag. It's all right. It's not the other lady's. I was worried it was going to be the other lady. It's this one. She's got matching. Anyway, this was all. That's what we wanted. Just wanted Mr. King to show up. If somebody can find out, if anybody knows when Mr. King's show cause hearing is, with the toothbrush and the wallet, please let me know. The lady who was just at the podium has a small red bag and a big red bag. And she picked them both up.
She almost had come for an apartment.
Our good friend Ian Runkle posted a picture on Twitter of getting caught in a rainstorm, completely bedraggled, just soaking wet. Okay, I think they're done. I'm going to bail on this one as well. All right, where are we? It is 4:16 p.m. The bedraggled elf, yes. It's a wet elf. For a second, I thought Runkle had found Mr. King. No, that would be funny, though. Anyway, honestly, all of you, if any of you are able to find out when Mr. King's show cause hearing is, through whatever your legal methods of research are, please let me know. Selena, Thurston County still go? Yes, they're doing jury selection. Let me go back there really quickly. Thurston County Courts. Let's see where we are. It was 4, right? Lacey. So they haven't started yet. I think they start at 5 o'clock Eastern. Selena. 5 o'clock Eastern, they start with jury selection. It runs late. It is West Coast. And I know there will be opening statements tonight. Here's what I'll do. Let me see if I can. I'll try to record it tonight, just so I can just get the opening statements. And then if we don't have another trial to jump to tomorrow, we'll watch that one. But we might have another trial tomorrow. We'll see. Where did the time go? Yeah, we've had some crazy ones. I don't have Twitter, says Ali G. I do like Runkle. Runkle's awesome. He's really fun. He went for a walk. He says I went for a walk to replace some trail camera batteries without a raincoat or a hat or anything. And it was clear sky, and it just dumped on him. He says, I have regrets. Yeah. Good stuff. All right, Selena, we'll hold out. There's nothing right now. I was just looking. I can show you that the courtroom 4 is not live right now. We're waiting for them to go live again. So that's all we see. You think you found it, Upset Baguette? Has it already happened, or is it in the future? I didn't hear the date. He said find the date, but he didn't hear the response. You're looking at the calendar? Okay, I'm at the edge of my seat. Do let me know. There's a show cause hearing, which basically means Mr. King has to get there and explain himself. And it's probably going to cost him a little bit of money. Got the Georgia trial. That starts tomorrow, right? Show cause in front of Oakley at 8 a.m. 8:28. Holy cow. We need to set an alarm. 8 a.m. I hope he televises that one. I hope he does. I think he will. He likes to do that. Do you have the vacation tiredness? Vacations wear me out. It was tiring, but at the same time, not as bad as others have been. $5 he doesn't show up, sends him. You can't on a show cause. Nope. He would risk getting a demerit on his professional record, like a legitimate. This will affect your career type demerit. Mr. King needs a doctor's note. Yeah, and a better story. I imagine our uncle finding the end of the rainbow, eating Lucky Charms. All right, with that, I think we're going to wrap up today. I know we're a little bit early, but if we start watching court at 5 p.m., it's going to go till 9, and I just can't do that. It's just too late. Lally Proctor stuff tomorrow. Is that the... It depends. If it's that hearing that I tried to get into today, I filed, got access, got the code, the WebEx code, joined, and they would never let me join. They just wouldn't admit me. If we have Proctor and the versus the police hearing, I'd love to follow that one. It's a totally different hearing. It's a different case. We'll see. We've got more Koberger stuff coming out by the day. Some of that we're going to look into. Josh, thank you for this. If you can keep this on our calendar, Josh, that would be great. It's the Lally hearing. Proctor was a closed hearing. I think they asked for the future hearings to be closed, but I thought this one was open. Josh has one more for today. We might have time for one more. Let's see. We need... CR 434, Judge Sean Perkins. Judge Sean Perkins. Here we go.
I believe 3 additional, man.
This was from today. Josh says to start at 1 hour 46 minutes. We'll take the end of this one. Ready?
Your Honor, can we see if Mr. Goggins' license is valid?
Mr. Goggins, hey, can we run his license, please? All right, let's pause. Who's ready on Herman Lewis? Who's ready on Herman Lewis?
I am, Your Honor. Good morning.
Good morning to you. Let's call Herman Lewis. Are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
Here we go. Here's our guy.
All right.
We are in Detroit with Judge Perkins.
City of Detroit versus Herman Lewis, case number SP 169-1218, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 174-65371, SP 174-65411. Appearance for the record, please.
Good morning. Harry Boffman, P55052. For the defendant, sir, state your full name.
Herman Lewis.
Judge, this is date and time for trial. My client is going to waive his rights to that event. He's advised and wishes to enter into a plea of guilty. The recommendation is for a 6-month delayed sentence. He will plead guilty to the count ending in 2182, where he is accused of disobeying a lawful order from an officer. The agreement also includes a stipulation to dismiss a civil infraction, which is in default. SP 169-12001, where the defendant is accused of failing to stop at a stop sign. We will set aside that default according to the agreement and ask Your Honor respectfully to dismiss that case as well as the other matters on today's docket. My client is ready to give you a factual basis to accept his plea.
I'm not seeing that issue, that civil infraction. I see only one civil infraction that is not in default, and that is on the improper display of plate. I'm not seeing anything else in your defendant's name, Mr. Lewis's name.
So, Your Honor, let me give you a little background on that. My client posted a bond on June 27th and submitted a motion to set aside the default in that case.
What case number is that?
SP 169-12001.
Starting to get interesting here. Let's see what happens.
On July 2nd, Your Honor, that motion was denied by Magistrate Clapera. We have included that matter in our agreement today, and the prosecutor here has agreed to set aside and dismiss against the defendant. He is aware that he's probably going to forfeit that bond that's already been forfeited. He's not going to get that money back. But as concerned as he is for the points on his record, we thought we would make an attempt to make this agreement so that it would be re-abstracted and the points would come off of his record.
And you talked also with Counsel Schneider?
Yes, I have. We sent text back and forth. She agreed to do that. There was also a seatbelt charge that my client is going to continue in default, and he's already paid for it.
What was the agreement on that other one?
On the other one, these are all related to the instant case, Your Honor. So the agreement would be that my client the default would remain on the seatbelt case. Let me read to you exactly what the text message says from Alexa.
Look, I don't need that. I don't need all of that. If you're an officer of the court, they said it's been set aside. What was the offer on that failure to stop at a stop sign ticket?
You're going to dismiss that.
dismiss. All right.
Set aside default and dismiss as part of today's agreement for the defendant's guilty plea here.
All right. And then one count of disregarding officer signal.
Correct. A 6-month delayed sentence, please, Your Honor.
You want to take the deal, Mr. Lewis?
Yes, I would like to take the deal. I don't actually know what the actual disobeying, I don't know what the actual disobeying order was.
So we spoke about this, Mr. Lewis. If you're not willing to give a factual basis to that, or you want to say that you don't know what that was, that's not the plea agreement.
No. I'll take the plea agreement, but
Okay.
I just don't know. I just would like to hear someone tell me what the actual charge was. What did I disobey? Because I can only speculate.
Your Honor, may I?
Back in the breakout.
Yes, sir. Thank you, Mr.
All right,
Lewis.
I don't have the SB14 tickets. I'm gonna see if Miss Mathis can get SB1465411 ticket to see if it's any thing that it tells us on the ticket itself.
Judge, that is SB16912.
I have that ticket. That ticket does not give me any indication. It just says he asked Remy Martin with 3/4 of remaining in the thing. SB1746537-1. Give me that ticket, please. Let's pass the matter. We'll forward that ticket or read the notes of that ticket if there's any to Mr. Baughton. Let's pass the matter. Go back in the breakout room, sir.
Okay, we're gonna have to skip ahead now.
All right. Rupert Green, who doesn't have somebody? Mr. Berry, are you ready for someone?
So now we're going to skip ahead until we can find him again. A couple other matters were taken up. Let's go back just a little bit. Judge is chilling, relaxing. Oh, here we go. Okay.
He never sent it to me for me to join.
Go to room 1.
It's David Gordon. That's my client, Your Honor.
David Gordon?
I love that
All right,
face.
Mr. Berry's been representing him. Go ahead to the breakout. He's pleading. His count is pleading to one count of failure. What was that? One count of failure to display. We were trying to take a factual basis, but he couldn't. If you can talk to him about a no contest plea, it was 2021 case, and I sincerely believe that he does not recall. So I don't think he's trying to, evade anything or anything like that. All right. All right. Who are we ready on?
We're ready on Herman Lewis, Judge.
Let's go back on the record with Mr. Herman Lewis. What was the issue with this?
So my client was in the middle of making a factual basis, and he needed.
Yes. Which one are we talking about? I don't know if we got the ticket for the one. Mr. Lewis, do you understand what's going on now?
Yes.
All right. So,
So, Judge, we're going to plead to disobeying the officer's lawful order.
and that's going to be as charged, and that's going to be a 6-month delay.
Correct, Your Honor. I also included stipulation to dismiss a defaulted failure to stop infraction.
And the other 2 matters, correct?
And the other 2 matters. There's also a non-appearance for trial on, I believe, 3 additional matters, Your Honor.
Well, it's be 2 additional matters, I guess. Well, it doesn't. We're just gonna dismiss at least for the plea.
Yeah.
All right. All right. Now, Mr. Lewis, can you raise your right hand, please? Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, whole truth, nothing but the truth?
Yeah.
You can put your hand down. Do you understand the maximum possible penalty for this offense is 93 days in jail and or $500 in fines?
Yes.
Do you understand that you have an absolute right to a trial?
Yeah.
Mr. Baughman went over your other advisor rights in the breakout room. Did he not?
Yes.
You understood those rights?
Yes, I did.
Do you have any questions about those rights?
No, sir.
Do you know by taking a deal, you're going to give those rights up?
Yes.
Has anybody offered you anything other than what's been stated in the record?
No.
All right, are you clear on what you did that day?
Yes, the disobeying the officer order. Yes.
Let's go carry your attention back to March the 7th, 2025 at around 1:53 p.m. in the city of Detroit in the area of Oakland and Grand River. Did you have an occasion on that day to come in contact with the Detroit Police Department?
Yes.
Were you operating a motor vehicle?
Yes.
All right, 2020 Chevy?
Yes.
All right, what did you do?
Well, after I got pulled over, the officer, I guess he looked in the back, not the back seat, but he looked to the floor in the behind the driver's seat.
Mm-hmm. What was there?
And he said, well, pardon?
I said, okay, go ahead.
Yeah. So he looked in the driver's, the behind the driver's seat, and on the floor, a bottle of liquor had rolled out the bag onto the floor.
Right.
So
he spilled.
To the shock of yourself, right?
I'm sorry, I didn't hear you.
To the shock of yourself, right?
To shock of myself?
Yes.
No, actually, it wasn't a shock because I heard that bottle rolling around for about, I don't know. I got 4 cars, so I transferred between cars.
It's just a shock that it was a 3/4 full of Remy Martin.
3/4?
That's what it says on the ticket.
Well, I mean, I don't know about that. You know.
Well, it's shocked that it was a bottle of Remy Martin in there, right?
I wasn't shocked. No, I was shocked because I put them in there when I bought them.
Very good. All right, now go ahead and tell me what else would happen. We're really talking regarding the officer's signal.
The officer's order. So he asked me to get the bottle from under my seat while I'm in the driver's seat. So and also noticing that he posted himself while I was doing that in a minimum, casualty state, where he can affect minimum casualty or something like that. I told him I wasn't reaching it.
I didn't get that last part. A minimum
casualty pose.
Well, he positioned himself like at the back door, where if something did happen, he could protect himself.
That sounds like good policing.
Yeah, sure it does. It does.
Right. So get to it. What did you do that you disregarded his officer's signal?
I did not, because I feared for him taking action. If I reached under my seat, not knowing whether he knew I was reaching for a bottle of liquor, anything else, that's why I didn't reach under there.
But he asked you to get the bottle of liquor, right?
Asked?
Yes.
No, he told me.
Well, told, asked.
Right, he asked me. Right.
What's the difference?
There's no difference. He asked.
It's no really difference, right? He knew that this is a.
The bottom line is that I didn't feel safe reaching under his seat with an officer on the side of me, not knowing what I was going under there to reach under.
Okay, that's the bottom line. You just didn't feel safe, so you disregarded what he asked you to do.
Disregard? Not everything. He asked me to get a driver's license. You got that?
I think Mr. Lewis wants some YouTube views. I think that's what he's looking for now. Because I can't. And listen, we're trying to get you to the point, and you're not getting to the point. Did you disregard him when he asked you?
Yes, I did. I did disregard it. Yes.
All right.
Yes.
Are you satisfied with that, Mr. Bachman?
I am satisfied. Thank you.
All right. He's got so many cars. He does remember putting a Remy Martin in the back seat in the car. So
Your Honor, actually, it was 2 bottles.
2 bottles.
Yeah, there was two brand new bottles that I bought on my birthday that I sat in the back seat of the car.
I'm still
2 bottles of
satisfied
Remy?
on a factual basis.
No,
John.
one was a square bottle. What's the
Jack Daniels.
the one they drink?
You must drink. You bought it for your birthday, unless you bought somebody else a drink for your birthday.
No. Actually, I bought the 2 bottles of liquor to have at my home. I threw them on the seat on my birthday. The square bottle stayed on the seat. The other bottle rolled off into the in the bottom of the driver's seat
and spilled in your mouth.
So, but yeah, I did disobey that. His order.
That's it. All right. Stipulate with that. I'll find him guilty as charged to disobeying the officer order. $240, 6-month delay. Stipulate the probable cause and dismiss the other matters.
So stipulated. Thank you.
So.
All right.
Square bottle.
When can you pay? Give me a 6-month review date, please.
Don't have any money. I spent it all on square bottles.
Hold on 1 second. Huh?
February 5th, 2026.
February the 5th, 2026. Pay it at any DivDac kiosk in the city of Detroit. I'm told you can upload DivDac app to your phone or come on down to the courthouse and pay it in person. Those are the 2 best ways I can tell you to pay it. If it's paid by then, you don't get any more trouble, then you will dismiss the case. Nothing further. Best of luck to you. Have a very good rest of your day.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor. Hopefully it'll be another 15 years.
Another 15 years?
Well, I'm saying another 15 years before I get like a ticket or something, because that's what it's been this time.
Well, you don't want to hope that you get another ticket in 15 years, do you?
No. Well,
hopefully you never get another ticket.
Well, I mean, at the rate the way it's picking up out there, you know, I'll hope for 15 years.
You keep riding with that Remy Martin, open bottle of Remy Martin, you might get another ticket sooner than that.
No, well, that might, but I'm just saying, I'm not going to do that.
All right. Best of luck to you, sir. Be safe, all right?
All right, thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you again, Your Honor.
Officer, you're welcome. You have Valencia Logan, Mr.
All right. There we go. All right. Yeah. The bottle rolled under. The judge's like, it's 3/4 of the way. 3/4 full. Some spilled. Happens when they roll. Man. Was I right? Is Jack Daniels a square bottle? I need Ivan on here to straighten things out. He would know. Ivan would know. So yes, nailed it. First try. All right. May have a case tomorrow and it may start early. Just so you know. It's a possibility. We're thinking so I'm saying there's a chance. All right, he knows his booze. I don't, actually. I know like just a few of them. There was a time when I was tempted to buy, I think it was whiskey. I don't know what. Because the state I was in the state runs the liquor stores. And the law that the state has for selling them is such that there was some very rare liquor that was distributed to the liquor store to sell, which has a market value that's much higher than the shelf price. And I was very tempted to, I don't know, it was like Pappy O'Daniels or something. It sounds Irish. I don't know what that would make it. Whiskey, something. I was tempted to buy that just for the resale value. But I apparently did not get in line soon enough. So it was like some super old stuff or something, but never did. Pappy Van Winkle's? Yeah, I don't even know my names. So I'm saying there's a greater chance of Recovery Addict starting about 30 minutes later than usual. Be on morning catch up. We might start, but I'm getting back on the schedule. Did I say Pappy O'Daniels or Pappy Van Winkle? I don't remember. One of the two. But anyway. You mean I didn't drink it all? It was Patron or 1800 tequila. I'm all about the bourbon, spicy maple bourbon pickles. Those are delicious. Amazing. All right, tonight when you go home, please hug the people you love, smile at someone, make their day just a little bit better. Please stay safe. Do go live tomorrow, hopefully with a new trial, beginning right here, gavel to gavel. It's going to be awesome. You guys, thank you very much. It's been a wonderful day. Thank you for your amazing gifts, your generous gifts to so many people today. That was amazing. That was incredible. Thanks for all of you who hit milestones. Your support of this channel makes it all possible. I could not do this without you. Thank you very much. Mods, you're amazing. You know it. I don't say it enough, but thank you as well. It is good to be home. It's good to be back with you guys in the studio. We will see you tomorrow. Have a good night. Be good. We'll see you. Bye. Time ever we kept the pinned message
in the order that restrains you from talking to cats.
Being the internet owner the entire day. Shelly Kelly, you did a great job. Take the night off. We'll see you guys.